tired, I draw those lines scribbled over my face. What's wrong with you? Where's the desire to shove and climb an incandescent path? You made it inky black, trying to make the best out of this. Blue me go through the shades. Prismatic, my mode is automatic. An incandescent path, melting into black, trying to make the best out of this. Must be some kind of phase I'm going through. I can't reach higher. I trace these lines wearing down on my face. What's wrong with you? What's wrong with you? What's wrong with you? Hey, hey, wake up. A new adventure lies ahead of us. Hey, hey, remember that cave we found yesterday? Did you pack our swords and lanterns? 'Cause I think there's something living in here. Not that I'm scared or anything, but I think I saw something up there.
If the scary side comes biting like a fiend, I will stand and fight, yeah, you can count on me. I will protect you from this dark, 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 dark world full of lies. Did you think you could rise against us? Don't you know who we are? We are the lights who dare to shine in the sights of nightmares. For you, for truth, for hope, for love.
Poor little creature, bitten and bleeding. Don't give up hope. I'll wrap you up and take you to safety. Don't give up hope. We fought the demon that had attacked you. Please rest and heal. I want to save you. Please let me save you. Don't give up hope. Hey, hey, this place. It's kinda scary, but we'll be okay. Big bro, I'll let you go first and be my shield.
No, thank you. Did you pack a mountain of potions? 'Cause there's something evil living in here. Not that I'm scared or anything, but I think it's good to be prepared.
If a scary sight comes biting like a fiend, I will stand and fight. Yeah, you can count on me. I will protect you from this dark, 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 dark
World full of lies. Did you think you could rise against us? Don't you know who we are? We were the weak who did to take on the sea of nightmares. We you could defeat me. I spy with my big red eyes. A feast for me in youthful splendor.
I won't let you do it, I won't even let you try. I might be scared and I might just cry, but I will stand and I will fight. I will not let you take our lives away.
But now that I've caught you in this cage, and nothing you say will change your fate. You've lost and you're doomed, you're here to stay. The two of you cannot escape.
Big brother, what should we do?
I don't know, but we're definitely getting out of this place.
Yeah, there has to be an exit somewhere.
Wait, do you hear that?
Yeah, it's the creature we saved.
Wow, there's a ton of them. There's an entire army.
They're here to help us. We should fight too.
World full of lies. Did you think you could rise against us? Don't you know who we are? We're all the kind that dare to fight and defy the nightmares. Protected hopes and dreams for all.
Hey, hey, wake up. A new adventure lies ahead.
Hello, hello. Excuse me. Good afternoon, good time zone, everyone. Goom goom. I hope you're all doing well today. Let me scroll up a little bit. Quince, congrats on first. I hope you're doing well today. Thank you for your daily fish and daily taxes. Michelle, hi. Thank you for your daily fish. It's good to see you. I hope you're doing well today. Hi, Mixfee. Thank you for your quiet hello and daily fish. Please be sure to stay hydrated and take care of yourself. I hope you're doing all right. Hi, River. Congrats on early. I hope you're doing well. Hello, hello. Congrats, Michelle, on early as well. Hi, Meg. Thank you for quiet hello. I hope work goes well today. And you're able to get all you need to do done, and you stay hydrated and take breaks when you can. You liking the song? Was it the first song? The first song was Blue Heart by Lily Pichu. And then it was Nightmares by Lily Pichu. And somebody else that was on it. I can't remember the name. Hi, Faroge. Congrats on early. Thank you for daily fish. I hope you're doing well today. I hope that catching up on work goes well. Be sure to take breaks when you can and stay hydrated as always. Yes, good luck, good luck. Aww. Y'all are so cute. Yes, wishing you all the best today. Yes, yes. Mabes, hi. I hope you're doing well. Hello, hello. Hello. Hello, hello. Hope you're all doing well. Happy Thursday. I hope you all had a good Wednesday. My Wednesday was pretty busy. Sending out more messages to people about Pride Month. And I was working on getting our event Discord server all set up and getting everybody in there that wanted to be in it and doing a lot of socializing. I've been doing a lot of socializing. Are y'all proud of me? I'm out of my comfort zone for sure. Thank you. You can't see me, but I'm doing point right, point left with my fingers and ooh. Thanks. And thanks for that. Thank you for Diet River. You're so sweet. Please. I'm always proud of you. I'm always proud of you. I'm proud of all of you all the time. You're all doing great. You're all doing great. And you should be proud of yourselves. Wait, what's happening? Hype? Okay. Mabel, you're so cute. Oh, jeez. Yes, river. Yes. Oh. Are we just chanting my name? That's weird. Weird in a good way. I get some shouty outies here. You liked my going live tweet? I knew you would. I knew you would specifically. You and another friend slash streaming mutual C and myself are the Amric fan club that I know of. I'm sure there are a lot more that are in the Down Bad for Amric club, but you two are the only ones I've seen outright thirsting for him. Like me. He's just so beautiful. We love him. Alright, we got Mabel Froge. Michelle. Okay. Teehee. Look, all the lovely wonderfuls in chat. Sometimes he triggers my cuteness aggression. Oh, same. Sometimes I'm like, I want to punch you in the face because you're so beautiful. You know? Just a little light. I just want to squeeze the fuck out of you. I don't know. No, I definitely understand. I had nothing to think. Those of you here that are joining in the Pride Month stuff next month, I just wanted to say thank you extra lots. I was talking about it yesterday with my partner, how I'm like a little overwhelmed, in like the best way, about like the amount of interest I've gotten in people wanting to like do collabs and stuff for Pride Month. I wasn't expecting like that many. I literally told my partner, I was like, you know, I was expecting like maybe like 10 people would want to like do things, and it would be, you know, small and chill. I was wrong. It's a lot more than just 10. But I'm very grateful and appreciative that people want to hang out and do Pride things and talk about being queer and trans as fuck with me. Not that we like you, broski. Want to squish you till you pop lovingly. Oh, thank you. Unovaverse. The red x blue. I know the picture is characters that people love to shit because of opposite color and height difference, right? I'm just saying that Lorelai and Amaric is like a match made in heaven. Because Stormblood, Lorelai had, you know, a red theme, and red and blue is a very big thing with ships. And then height difference. Oh my god, the height difference. Gonna vomit in a positive way. I love height difference in ships. Anyway, I was surprised. But I'm very grateful, and I'm glad everyone has been very kind and understanding so far, which is great. About, you know, I'm only gonna have like so many spoons to get this all organized and stuff, so it probably will take me like the remainder of the month to nail down a schedule. I'm not expecting to get like anything done until like the last week of May, finalized and stuff. So I'm trying to pace myself. And those of you who are very sweet and telling me to make sure that I take care of myself, I'm trying. Thank you for your concern. Also, stop knowing me so well. Can't even imagine having those spoons. I think I'd spill over at 5 people. Yeah. Yeah, I really wasn't expecting to have this many. And possibly more even. I still have some people that haven't responded to my Twitter DMs yet, which is fine. Like, it's not a rush or anything. So there's still more potential people. River, stop. I'll cry. Being adored and known to be amazing to be involved with. Unsurprising. Well deserved. Give them more support. Thank you. Imagine the echolalia. Listen, I'm here for it. I'm excited. Mabes, I'm so excited. I hope we can finally play Valorant together because of this. This is honestly, I'm really taking this like Pride Month collab thing as an excuse to like finally game with all these people that I've wanted to like game with and hang out with and stuff, and finally like do some fun things with people, because I have such a hard time like reaching out to people that I, you know, that I like, that I vibe with, that I want to be like closer with, want to be friends with. I'm like chronically always thinking that I'm just gonna be annoying and a bother, so I'm really glad to take this as an excuse. Because, you know, y'all didn't have to show interest in it, and you didn't have to respond to my DMs, but the fact that you did, and then join this Discord and stuff, it means that now I can take advantage of that, and I'm really excited. Literally same. I keep saying yes to them because I love these people, but I don't reach out. Same. Same. I'm so bad about reaching out. I also have had a lot of like negative experiences with making friends in the streaming space. So I am very, very cautious as well. Like I don't want to put in a lot of work in making friends because I'm never sure like who I can actually trust and who's actually going to be like genuine. I have a lot of PTSD from bad like friendships falling out or anything like that, so it's definitely outside of my comfort zone, so I'm trying to take it one step at a time, but I'm very excited about it all. I just saw this. Wait, what is that? Not not you, Meg. Keep your cash to yourself today. I just saw that too because I was rambling. Keep your cash to yourself. That's so funny. Bop, affectionate, and with love, and also too relatable. Yeah. As always, I'm so like glad that we're all in agreement usually. Like I feel like we all vibe really well. And I really like that, and I'm glad that we all have like, you know, mutual understanding of things and we're not like alone in it, you know. I took a break from Valorant collabs because someone I invited said the N slur on stream and he wasn't black, huh? And then he tried to fight me on it. Are you fucking serious? The literal audacity. I'm so sorry you had to deal with that, Mabes. God damn, imagine. I think I just saw something on Twitter too about some white girl getting drunk and saying the N-word, and like it got online and stuff, and now she's like being canceled, and I'm like, maybe just don't fucking say it. Being drunk isn't an excuse either. Like if you're not black, you should not be saying that word ever. I don't even care if like if a black person like gives you the quote unquote like the okay to say it, it's still not okay to say it because they probably only said it because they feel pressured into telling you, yeah, you can say it, because they know you're just going to say it anyway. Anyway, not to like speak over because I'm not black, so I can't like say for sure that's what it is, but that's what it feels like white people do. Yay, break time for Froge. I hope you're doing okay. I hope you're able to get a lot of work done. And hopefully you're not in so much pain today. It's so stinky sad that sometimes so many of us have to be cautious of, but I'm glad we all found so many gems like the people here in the brew crew. Me too. Me too. Yeah, that's so awful. Hi, Harls. Congrats on early. I hope you're doing well. Thank you for your daily fish. I was so broken up about it because I've met amazing people on Val, like Hefe. That was like my first bad experience. Oh, I'm so sorry. No, being drunk is never an excuse for anything. Being neurodivergent is never an excuse. Being autistic is never an excuse. Being mentally ill is never an excuse. You know, like there's some things that can be like explanations, but they're not excuses. Like say somebody has Tourette's. Not an excuse to say things they shouldn't say, just an explanation as to why they said it, probably. And that's something that they still have to work on, because no matter what like you have going on personally, like mentally and disability wise, it's never okay to say things that are offensive. It's never okay to say slurs. Even if your friends give you the okay, I didn't. Yeah. Even then, I'm not convinced that white people get the okay, like a genuine okay. I feel like it's people feel obligated to say, yeah, sure, you can say it, because they know that white person's just gonna say it anyway. And like, at least if they say okay, they have like some semblance of control over hearing it from them. But I don't know. I think it's just you need to dump that person as a friend or whatever relationship if they're saying things they shouldn't be saying. True, yeah. If you're throwing around slurs while drunk, maybe you shouldn't be drinking. No printer here, only fax. I block, ban, delete so fast. Yeah. Yeah. Ugh. Well, I hope that you can find some good comfort in Valorant collabs for Pride Month with this group, because this all the people that I am inviting to collab, I am trusting to, you know, uphold my rules as a community and as a streamer, and like all of ours mutually like understanding. And I even had I'm not gonna say names or anything, obviously. I even had somebody who very openly and honestly told me that they do allow like Pepe emotes in their space. And so they left the Discord, and then they let me know and like had a talk with me about it. And like, it's that simple, you know? Like, it's a hard boundary for me and my spaces to not have Pepe. And also, it's literally a rule in Gremlin Grove, like none of us are allowed to have Pepe in our spaces. Not that I would anyway. But and in the DC3 also. Like, my stream teams even say, you know, no Pepe. So I triply can't have it anywhere. And I've had like the last raid train that I was supposed to be a part of, I looked into the person I was supposed to raid into, and they allow Pepe, and they had like a no politics rule. And those are things that are like a hard no for me. I don't want to collab with anybody that like has those things. I don't want to raid into anybody that allows Pepe or has a no politics rule, because I want all of you to feel safe and comfortable. Like, I don't want you to go to somebody who doesn't uphold our values and what we like set as boundaries and rules and stuff. And like, it's totally fine. Like, everybody is like entitled to hold their space as they want to, but we are also entitled to not want to be a part of their spaces or share spaces with them if we do not like agree on like core values like that and core boundaries and rules. So yeah. Anyway, but yeah, I'm trusting that everybody that's going to be collaborating for Pride Month and stuff understands these things. I even put rules in the event Discord, like to outline like the base things of making sure that we're all on the same page about that kind of stuff. If they know Cafe, I trust a little more. Always, you know, I'm obviously not all seeing and all knowing, so sometimes I will miss things. Sometimes I won't see that, you know, maybe somebody does allow Pepe and I didn't know it. Or like somebody has a no politics rule and I didn't know it. So please always like, you know, check me. Please always check for yourselves too, like double check, because I am not perfect by any means. So I'm sure I miss things all the time. I've never played Val. What's it like? I always see the bad things. My advice for Valorant is to not talk to any strangers in the game, and just like at the first sign of something sus, mute the enemy team's like text chat. But it's really, really fun with friends. It's like, it's a 5v5, you know, shooter game. And your goal is to either plant and defend the spike or to attack and defuse the spike.
or to like kill the rest of the other team. But it's really fun, especially with friends. And I would definitely suggest like just muting people you don't know, because you never know. I have definitely had bad experiences being on voice chat with random people in the like team and stuff. So I definitely recommend trying to get like a 5-stack, or just muting the rest of the people in the lobby for your own like mental health. I'm glad they were honest about why. I mean, like I said, it's totally up to them. We all are allowed to, you know, cater our spaces to whatever we want and what, you know, how we want to have it. But I do agree that like if Frugi is also there for free, if you have to choose between Frugi and that, like I feel like Frugi's definitely the better option. Love that role? Me too. Yeah, I love the other Frugi too. He's so cute. No politics rule is always a big red flag. Yes. No politics rule is a huge red flag to me. Because all of our existences are very inherently political. So there's not really any getting around like politics ever. Everything is political. The fact that you want no politics in your space is also like a political statement, so. This is why you're a streamer. I'm so happy to know and be a part of community with. Aw, Harls, I'm glad too. Hi, Estia. Hope you're doing well today. No, I'm not on chat a lot, but I wanted to let y'all know I appreciate this space so much. Thank you for existing. Aw, thank you for existing. I appreciate you. I usually have pretty nice strangers, but for the weird, mute and report. Yeah, mute and report them. I will say that Valorant is usually pretty good about taking care of like unsavory people if they get reported. Oh, thank you for saying you like it here. I like having you here. Hi too. Thank you for daily fish and daily taxes. I hope you're doing well today. Anyway, yeah, I try really hard to personally vet like people that I'm gonna collab with, or even like people I raid into after stream. Like I raid the same like a handful of people because I want to ensure that I've spent enough time in their spaces to know that they're a good fit for you all to like go spend time with too. You have to head out to take your 5-year-old to the yearly checkup. Oh, I hope yearly checkup goes well. Oof, checkups and going to the doctor are so stinky, especially for a kid. So I hope it goes well and quickly. Excuse me. But be safe. Be safe, be safe. And thank you for hanging out. I only raid my friends and mutes after too many bad experiences. Same. I used to try and like raid random people, new random people, but it gives me so much anxiety. Like I don't trust random people with you all. Like you are all very precious to me, and this community means so much to me that I don't want to drop you off somewhere that ends up being like not good, and that's always like a big fear for me. Me and another person were talking about how most people we see with no politics rules are white. Yeah, no, you're not wrong. Or somehow worse, white and queer. Literally, I'm saying, River, like, your existence is political to some people. My existence is political. I'm trans, non-binary, queer, disabled, autistic. That's all a political, like, thing to people. And even if you are only white, like, you still... anyway. White people have so much privilege. We have so much privilege. And to just, like, not want to use it and basically just, like, bury your head... What is the saying? Bury your head under the sand? I'm not good with sayings. My ass is autistic. Anyway. But, like, so many people just want to, like, turn the other way and like ignore things, especially white people. And like, you are quite literally the most privileged people on the planet. Like, we're the most privileged, despite the fact that I'm queer, trans, non-binary, disabled. I'm still white first. I will always say that, and I know that to my core. Like, I'm still white before anything else. So I have an immense amount of privilege, and I'm not just gonna like stay silent and not, you know, speak up for things that matter, and, you know, educate myself and try to be a better person. And it just baffles me that there are so many predominantly white people that just don't like see it that way. It doesn't make sense to me in my brain. Samesies. Like, if I want to intro a new person, I try to watch their streams for a while to scope things out. The thought of accidentally taking friends to bad spaces gives me anxiety. Yes, exactly, Meg. I like it so much anxiety. I'm like, I don't want to take you somewhere unless I have spent like a few streams like hanging out and lurking with that person. Or if it's a person that like a lot of my streamer friends and mutuals like vouch for, then I feel a little bit more safe, even if I don't necessarily know them that well. Or hearing white people somehow turn things around and claim they are somehow just as or more oppressed. White people want to be oppressed so bad for what? I see it every day on like social media and stuff. Some freaking white person wants to be so oppressed so bad so they can quote unquote like feel special or whatever. Like the people that say, well, what about white pride? What about straight pride? What if you shut the fuck up? White people who say they're a safe space and ask their POC chatters to stay but do no work to make it safe. Like, yeah, what do they think is gonna happen? You get dropped and do they think that we don't talk to each other? I've hopped in people's DMs to warn them about people. Yeah, literally. Same with like, you know, same with streamers. We like talk to each other very regularly about like red flag people, red flag like viewers, red flag other streamers. I will never claim to be a safe space. I will never claim to be a safe space, and I will never claim the title of ally because I hate people that do that. You can't assign yourself those titles. Other people can other people can determine and decide if you are a safe space for them or if you are an ally to them. But that also still doesn't mean that you are a safe space and an ally to other, like, everybody. The only thing we can do is create a safe space for like ourselves and like try to create like a comfortable space for other people to feel like comfortable and like they can belong and stuff. But you can't ever call yourself a safe space. You don't get to decide that, just like you can't call yourself an ally. I was guilt tripped in a server once because I told a streamer that I was leaving because they weren't saying anything about Palestine, and I was told the server was not a news channel. I left, blocked them and their mods because yes, mods enabled the whole thing. So many red flags. SD, I'm so sorry that you had to deal with that. Yeah, I have cut off and like unfollowed so many people for not speaking up about anything that's going on in the world. Like, if you at this point haven't said a single fucking thing or shared any resources, shared any information, bothered to do literally anything, then I don't want you anywhere near me at all. I don't want you near me. I don't want you near my community. Nothing. And I hate there's such a like there's such a toxic like trait of mods enabling a shitty streamer's like behavior, and I hope my mods never try to enable like my shitty behavior. If I do something shitty, do not like defend me. Because that's on me. Mods that like protect the streamer no matter what and just like enable like bad behavior are they're extra red flags. Because like, why are you gonna do that? The moment someone says that, I'm banning. Yeah, literally. Please check what the fuck your mods are doing and saying I say that I aim to provide a comfortable safe space, but I don't want to say I'm a safe space. Yeah, same, Froge. That's what I try and say too, is I want to provide a comfortable space, but I can't ever say that I'm a safe space, and I don't, you know, want to assume that for anybody. Yeah, to outright act like that, and all your mods are in on it, please. The thing is, mods lied to me saying they were busy while they were contacting the streamer. I got messaged through the mods. I felt awful. I was told they were risking their lives if they spoke. And this person was political just on specific things, I guess. The person was in a difficult situation, but still, I never gave them a reason to treat me the way they did. No, absolutely not. Obviously, there are situations and circumstances where, like, some people would be in some sort of danger for, like, speaking up. Like, if they're in, say they're in, like, an unsafe, like, housing situation, and they can't make things, like, harder on themselves. That I could understand. But primarily, most people, you're not gonna lose anything by saying that you are against genocide. Like, you're not gonna lose anyone except for people that you shouldn't want in your spaces anyway if you say that you think Palestine should be free. And you think that Sudan should be free. And you think that the Congo should be free. And you think everywhere should be free. And land should be returned back to all indigenous peoples. Like, if you're risking something saying that, you're risking the bad people leaving your spaces, and that's a good thing. That's a good risk to take. Let the trash take itself out. So hard to imagine, but having your back as a friend and mod, if that somehow ever happened, means being honest. Yeah, like, I'm not perfect. And I never want to, like, claim to be, like, this perfect person who will never screw up and never say anything wrong or do anything wrong. And I really hope that, like, you know, everyone around me feels the same way about, like, themselves and each other. And I really value, like, holding ourselves and each other accountable. And, you know, having the respect for each other to, like, call each other in. If something like that were to happen. Because, I mean, we never anticipate, like, causing harm and doing something wrong or saying something that's harmful. Like, we never anticipate doing that. It usually happens by accident, unless you're a piece of shit. So you can't ever anticipate whether it's gonna happen or not. The person was in a difficult... Okay, I read that part. Risking their lives. Let's think about people whose lives are in actual danger. Political on specific issues. Yeah. Political on issues that only affect you as an individual. That's a red flag to me. If you only speak out about, like, trans rights issues because you yourself are trans or under the trans umbrella, but you don't speak out against genocide or anything like else, that's a red flag. I don't want you in my space. If you only advocate for, like, masking and COVID safety because you're disabled and immunocompromised and you don't talk about Palestine or trans rights or any other, like, human rights issues, that's a red flag. Like, you can care about more than one thing, and you can care about things that don't directly affect you, and you should care about things that don't directly affect you. Because what kind of, like, platform are you trying to build? if you're basically saying that you only care about things if they directly affect you as an individual. I just would have appreciated them saying something even on their community Discord. That should be the space you should be free to state that on. Yeah, exactly, SD. I agree. I'm glad that you got away from that space because it sounds like not the right fit for you at all. And I'm really, really sorry that you had to deal with such crappy people. I watch a streamer who is political, but their mod is the most white person who doesn't care about politics that ever exists. It's not even malicious, just pure unchecked privilege. Are you fucking serious? And like, listen. Obviously, I haven't always been like this outspoken and this like directly like speaking up about things. Like obviously as a teenager, I definitely wouldn't have talked about most of these things because I wasn't educated. And I definitely did sit in my white privilege a lot when I was younger. But like it's literally my responsibility to educate myself and to grow and to do better, just like it's everyone's like individual responsibility to like learn and educate and unlearn like harmful behaviors and mindsets and stuff. I know I've said it before, but thank you, Cafe and Fish Friends. Oh, Fish Friends. Y'all have made me a better person, educated me so much when you didn't have to. I try to take it all in, improve, and share with those around me. I appreciate y'all. Yeah. Yes, I'm so grateful for all of you because you all definitely helped me be a better person. And I hope you know that I never take any of you for granted. I never take the education that you provide, the information you provide, the different experiences that you all provide and decide to share like with me and with the community. I never want you to feel like you take that I take that for granted ever. I just want to say I've learned so much from you and how to cultivate a safer environment. Aw, Froge, I'm so glad. I've learned from those around me as well. I'm very grateful for all these shared spaces. And I'm thankful for all of you. Cafe, the most political thing this person did online is like not even retweet a list of organizations to donate to once. That's it. Huh? River, can I ask if this person is like do I know this person? You don't have to say their name like in chat, but if I know the person or you think I know the person, could you like DM me? Because I would like to make sure that I don't have that person like near this space. The mod know the streamer, yes. Okay, but the streamer is the one who's political, but their mod is the problem, right? Hi Jinx, welcome in, welcome in. I hope you're doing well. Hi Soju, good morning. Maybe that person is more face political then, maybe. River, if you could, when you have like extra time and spoons, if you could DM me about that, I would appreciate. Just for more information. If that's okay. You don't have to. I'm just curious. Congrats on early, Soju also. Good morning. Personally struggle with wearing a mask in all spaces. Like I wear it on public transport and when grocery shopping, but I know for a fact I don't wear it as often as I should. But I'm glad to learn and I'm grateful to be in these spaces so I can be better and learn. Yeah. It's all about like, you know, continuously learning and educating ourselves and doing better, like moving forward. And no one's perfect. You know, no one's perfect. And I'm glad that you do wear masks for the most part, and are working on being better about it. It's for your own safety as well as like those around you. And like Soju said, it does help stop government surveillance as well. I don't know how to bring it up because it's none of my business. Technically, the streamer isn't responsible for their mod, but like if that's your mod, yeah. That's why, if you don't mind, I'd want to like maybe chat with you about it Because if I know that streamer like kind of well, maybe I could bring it up to them. Or like see if I have noticed that same kind of behavior or not. That's what they allow in their space, same as if your community or chat is shitty. Yeah, exactly. Like, we choose our own mods. Like, that's on us. And it's kind of like on you to ensure that your mods hold the same values as you do as a streamer. And like are on the same page as you as a streamer. Good night, Tooth. I hope you're doing well. Oh, I hope you're doing well. Why did I say that? I hope you sleep well. I'm sorry. I'm all rambly jambly. But I hope you sleep well. Thank you so much for hanging out. Also, yes, anybody coming in who hasn't been here since the start of this conversation, we were just chatting about like how harmful it is to have like a no politics rule and why it's so important to talk about politics and stuff like that. They can't control them, but they could talk with them, and if they don't want to change, just time to part ways. Yeah, exactly. Most folk know me now here, probably that I'm blunt and open enough to bring it up to the streamer if you've watched a long time. Yeah. Honestly, maybe it'd be better if it's streamer to streamer, but the streamer has also said they consider me a friend, so I don't know. Maybe you can help. Yeah, feel free to DM me, and we can talk about that more, because it is cause for concern. Especially if the streamer themselves is very openly, like, political and talking about these things, and, like, their mod is maybe, like, not a great fit for them, and maybe they're just not aware of that. So yeah, feel free to DM me about it. Anyway. I need to keep working, but I'm glad I was able to come here and have these conversations with y'all. Sometimes it can be scary, but I'm glad this space offers a chance for learning. Aw, I'm glad, Esty. I'm glad. And I hope that work continues to go okay. Make sure you take breaks. Thank you for chatting with us. Feel free to ask us questions in the Discord too. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, please feel free, like, y'all can always, like, bring stuff up in Discord too if you want, like, advice or help with anything like that. Though, I mean, in this case, it would be better for, like, personal DMs since I already know the person. Not fully in the headspace for this, it should be. Yeah, of course, River. Moving on. Absolutely. Yeah, have good working times. Have good working times. Yeah, of course. We can always move on from combos. Super easy. Just tell me about the, give me the word, you know? Yeah, we'll ship us off. You got the final version of your VTuber this week? Oh, that's so exciting, Jinx! Yay! Oh, I can't wait to see. I can't wait to see it. Yeah, the Jinx Jonks VTuber. Oh my god. It's gonna be the start of a new cool era. You're leveling up. Yay. I'm so happy for you. I know that you've been trying to get this model for like quite a bit now. I'm so excited for you. Share some sneaky photos in the Discord. Oh my god. A sneak peek. I'm so honored. Sneaky peekies, yeah. Sneaky peekies. We'll say the full version, but folks will get sneaky looks as I want to debut during Pride Month. Oh my god, so exciting! A Pride Month debut! I'm so excited about that. Oh, speaking of, I need to DM you still, Jinx. I also big huge like apologies if I miss anybody's DMs like in the coming month or two. Please feel free to like let me know if I've missed a DM, because my DMs are so full right now trying to plan out all of these Pride Month collabs. So I've definitely not answered everybody, but I'm doing my best to get to everybody in like a timely manner. But I need to talk to the Jinx Jonks about Pride stuff too. Could chat with you all day, but I have to lurky so I can actually get some work done. Boo! We hate work. Stay here with us. I'm kidding. Yes, get back to work. It is your Friday, so after you're done with today, then you get the weekend. That's exciting. Thank you for chit-chatting with us as always. Nor. Been happy wiggling all week. Yay! Feel bad poking you since you busy. No, please do poke me because I don't want to miss anything. No, there's never an expectation to respond to me. You could respond to me 5 months later. That's perfectly okay. Oh, thank you. I really appreciate that. I'm the same way. Please don't ever feel like you have to like respond to me like right away. As long as like eventually, unless it's something like very pressing and important, in which case I will like reach out again in a few days if you haven't responded about it, if it's like a pressing matter, but usually it's not. So always feel free to take your time like replying to me. I am a very low spoons, low needs type of friend. I don't need like constant everyday communication. So never worry about that. Good news for me, my Baba finally has a stable job. Yay! He's in his onboarding era. For context, 3 jobs switched up on him and he had to reject them due to companies being nasty. Ugh. And changing everything about the jobs. Oh no. Yay! I'm so happy for your Baba. That's so exciting. Your Baba finally got a stable job and you're getting a bit of a better job too. Hell yeah. I love this. Hate it. I know, I hate it when companies do that too. I hate when companies are like trying to be sneaky about being, you know, like undercutting people and being just gross to their employees. I might have to turn on my light. It's very like overcast and rainy today. So I might have to turn on my light at friggin' 1 p.m. There's almost no light coming in from the windows. I can finally breathe. The amount of anxiety this has caused me. If this went on for 1 more month, we'd literally have to depend on my shitty salary. Oh, River, I'm so glad that hopefully things are, you know, gonna be looking up a bit more. It's so stressful to, like, capitalism fucking sucks. It gives us all so much stress and anxiety, and we don't deserve that at all. So I hope that this will be a bit easier on you now. I have stories about the schools I worked at doing that. Oh my god. I always have so many, like, shitty stories about working in retail and stuff, all the jobs I've had. Yeah. I want all the things to always be good for all of you. I wish that was like a viable option for things to just always go well and always be good for everyone, because I just want life to just be nice to all of you all the time. I don't want any of you to have any hard times or bad times ever. Hi Bruna. Thank you for daily fish. I hope you're doing well today. Loved working with my students. The hard part was interacting with the adults. That's always the issue, isn't it? That's always the issue. It's the other adults. Oh, a jellyfish plushie. Congrats. I do have the sound off for lurk bait since we will be doing MSQ today in Final Fantasy. Which there's an ad break in a few minutes. Since we've just been chit-chatting this whole time, which is always nice and therapeutic for me to be able to like actually like chat about things. So thank you for all the good chats, but we'll do Final Fantasy after we come back from the ad break. Capitalism derogatory with hate, truly. He was working part-time jobs just so we don't drain everything, but like, why are companies so evil? I'm saying, why are they so evil and so mean and so rude? I have to have you lurk when you start. Oh, Michelle, yes. Please, anybody who will potentially get spoilers for anything like post-stormblood in Final Fantasy, if you don't want spoilers, definitely do not feel you have to stay. Mute the tab, anything you need to. I don't want anybody to get any kind of spoilers if they don't want them. Hi, Tuck. I hope you're doing well. The lemon, the lemon is so funny to me. The lemon River, for those that don't know, or aren't like in the Discord or didn't look, River was trying to fruit riz me up because we took those little, the like Gouda tea fruit card like quizzes things to figure out which fruit thing you are. And I got pomegranate and River got lemon, and they're like most compatible on the little bottom thing where it says like where they're compatible. So River was trying to like riz me up lightheartedly. And sent this gif of a lemon with a like human eyeballs on it sticking out its tongue a lot, like very aggressively. It was something. It's so weird. Literally, who thought that was a good idea? Please. Oh, congrats on your catches. Yes, let me get... Where's my tracker at? I said the shitty pickup... The shitty pickup line was pretty good. Wait, let me read the shitty pickup line. You must be a lot like water because Jesus turned you into fine. And it's so funny because it's on a lime and not a lemon. Or just a very green lemon. Pretty good pickup line if you ask me. I work with what I got. You did a great job, don't worry. The fruit quiz is silly yet dubious. Yeah, dubious. I can't speak dubious. Yeah, it is very silly. It's not very serious at all. King salmon. The correct answer is that we're all fruits. Exactly. Which we already knew, we're all very fruity here. So it's not, you know, a surprise that we're all fruits. We're all very, very fruity. Yeah, I'm very fruity. I don't know if y'all know this, but I'm super fruity. Oh my god, you caught 0! Oh, look at him. Holy shit. They are grooving and busting a move. Holy smokes. Yeah, they do remind me of the Gengar Dumper. I love the Gengar Dumper. Oh, Huey. Oh, a triple. A triple. A manta ray. Congrats. Honestly, trying to be more loudly fruity. Meg, I love this for you. Be as loudly fruity as you possibly can be. You should. Had to break lurk for that. The question, do fruits eat fruits? Listen, somebody... I feel like somebody, I mean this in a very, like, positive way because I love, you know, 420. But I feel like somebody was high when they made that quiz. Yeah, fruits eat fruits, hey, oh shit. Hey, yo. Ooh, baby, a triple. Triple star. Wait, River, what fish did you catch up here? Another triple, holy shit. Pirate's Bane, okay. Oh, you caught Sir Emmerich. Oh my god, I'm so jealous. Whoa, our husband. You caught him. Holy shit. Emmerich. Bark. 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 Ow. I don't know who this is, but ayo. All you need to know is he's hot. And also our husband. I may or may not be G-posing us in wedding outfits right now. Michelle! Michelle! I adore you. I'm also down horrendous for that man. Hell yeah. Froge stole your collective, man. Collective. I was barking. And? What about it? Hello? Are you gonna judge me for barking? Over my husband, Sir Emmerich de Borel? I need to get in my G-pose era. No, I just woke up. Elf. Yes, he's big, tall elf. The benefits of no one liking my husband is that I get him to myself. Excuse me, River. I love your husband. You said that we can't share. I love your husband. I also think he is hot as hell. But you said no sharesies. So I'm not allowed to thirst for him. I had to make sure the barking wasn't a dream. I will say that this has significantly affected my store progress. You know what? That's okay. Big mood. I mean, why bother going through with, you know, continuing with the MSQ when you already have Amric? Do you really need to go any further? I don't think so. I can have him on Wednesdays? Hell yeah. Oh, I love Rabon. What a man. I love, basically, I just love so many of the NPCs also. I think so many of them are super attractive. Ishtola, oh my god. Ishtola is my queen. I love her so much. You don't stream on Wednesdays, so I don't have to see it. I see what you did there. That's smart. That's smart. A healthy polycule begins with communication, so chat it up. Exactly. Open communication is key. Congrats on all your catches. You're all doing great. All right. It is time for ad break. So I'm gonna take a break and stretch and run ads and stuff. Thank you all so much for hanging out. Thank you for all of the wonderful chats. I'm always so grateful to be amongst so many like-minded people in this community with similar values and all the important things. So I very much appreciate you. Everybody please take a nice good break. At least get a little stretch in if you haven't like gotten up and walked around in a while, and like, you know, stretch your limbs out. Make sure you do that. And then I'll be back and we will start working on these post-stormblood patches. Hello. Welcome back from break, everyone. Oh, I forgot. I keep forgetting about the yokai event. I haven't done any of that. It's fine. Hi. Welcome back. Welcome back. Thank you, Meg, also for throwing out all the commands. You were very sweet. I appreciate you very much. And then for chat box. No, that grind is 3 real 5 me. I don't like yokai much, so I never do it. Yeah. I'm not like super worried about it. If I end up deciding to do it, I do it. If not, it's not like a super big loss to me or anything. I did finally pick up Reaper and Sage. So I've got my Reaper and my Sage now. I need to do the Reaper quest. I did finish the first Sage quest. I need to do the Reaper one. And I'm caught up on my job quest for everything else, I think. Excuse me, for the classes that I am leveling. Yeah. I'm mostly concerned about my top 5 classes, to be honest. Well, top 6 because fishing. I mean, Fisher is my top, you know? But I'm mostly focusing on my top 5 classes for leveling purposes. Yes, go lurk, go lurk. Thank you so much for hanging out, Michelle. I hope the rest of your day is good. No spoilies for you. I am a fisherman through and through. Wait, did I show y'all my rod yet? Did I get to show y'all my rod? Look at my glowy. Hee. I showed you my rod, please respond. Oh, I was fixing my rod. My rod, it glows. It glows. Art thou not impressed? But yeah, I got my first glowy rod. So exciting. Oh my god, yes, finally I'm getting my box emote. Oh, I'm so excited to be able to paunch. Hell yeah.
Come to see how we're getting on? We've made good progress since we took back Alamigo, but there's one big issue we still have to address. Leadership. The Domans had Lord Hien ready and willing to take the throne, but we've got no one like that here.
Rod goes 3. If you could only understand that the cosmic hilarity of what just happened, but I shan't share. Oh, what happened? Did I miss something?
Theodoric was our last ruler, and he wasn't called the Mad King for nothing.
Suffice it to say, our people have had their fill of kings, which means we need to find a new way forward.
If only it were that easy. Everyone and his uncle has an opinion. For the time being, we're just going to have to keep leaning on General Aldin and the Alliance for support, and see if we can't find a solution together. Something tells me we're going to be hosting a lot of meetings in the near future. But if that's what it takes, I'm ready to talk till my jaw aches. The Reach is yours, Nago. Don't do anything I wouldn't.
Aye, aye, Commander.
Ah, there you are. I've been searching all over for you. Don't worry, it's nothing bad. That said, this might not be the best place to talk. Will you join me? I'll get to the point. Might you be interested in a spot of adventure? After all, we were adventurous before we were scions, were we not? After routing the Imperials and liberating Alamigo, I reckon we've earned a bit of respite, don't you? And what better way to spend it than by returning to our roots? So, what say you? Shall we call on Alphino and go adventuring?
Twist my arm, why don't ya? I love Lorelai so much. Oh, just hilarious timing. Oh, okay, okay. Correct horns for a lizard. Yes. These are my favorite horn style. Right then, let's go and find Master Levier. Actually, leave that to me. I want you fresh for our little adventure. Wait for us by the Aetheryte and we'll be along shortly. See you there. Aria Benadryl. Not the Benadryl. Oh yeah, I wanted to mend everything before get into anything. Moogle. Look at my little crab. So cute. Greetings, Lorelei. 'Twould seem we are to accompany our involved on some manner of escapade. Have you any idea what we've gotten ourselves into? Allow me to explain. It'll be something of a history lesson, but I'll try to be brief. No snoring, if you please. Now, the events I would speak of occurred before the occupation, back when Alamigo was still a monarchy, and Theodoric sat the throne. A uniquely brutal despot by all accounts. That he was. The King of Ruin suffered no rivals, real or imagined, and his dispute with the monks of the Fist ended with Rhalgr's Reach being burned to the ground. In the latter years of his rule, he was seized by the unshakable belief that unseen forces were conspiring to steal his crown, and so he ordered that every soul with a claim to the throne be executed, including his own family. The wealth of the poor sods he put to death became the property of the king, and it said that these royal treasures were hoarded somewhere in the palace, Thus was born the legend of the Mad King's Trove. Ah, I believe I see the direction our adventure is to take. I assume you have a mind to unearth this hidden bounty. You assume correctly. And would I also be correct in assuming that this legend is widely known? Others must surely have gone in search of your prize, tempting as it seems. Well, of course we won't be the first to make the attempt. Following Alamigo's liberation, more than a few eager soldiers turned the palace upside down in hopes of claiming an easy fortune. But even after scouring every room from dawn till dusk, they uncovered not a single coin. The gold lust drained away as quickly as it had come, and the legend of the Mad King's Trove remains simply that, a legend. But I see you have no intention of letting the story end there. What self-respecting adventurer would, my god, imagine the three of us delving into a decades-old mystery? Tell me the thought doesn't set your heart to racing. What a bunch of cuties. You caught Saki! Oh my god, look at the baby. You caught the Saki baby. Congratulations. The Saki. Hope you don't take it as an insult when I sleep sometimes during stream. I love engaging with you, but my brain is so active most times that focusing on you helps me relax enough to catch up on rest. Aww. No, I don't take that badly at all. Please get rest. Chi-Chi! Hello? Hi, Chi-Chi. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, everyone. Oh, let me close your tab. Let me close your tab because I was lurkies. I hope you had a wonderful stream. Hope you had fun playing some Palia. Welcome in, everyone. Hi, Navina. Welcome in. Hi, Aloe. Hi, Marielle. Hi, Lunalo. Hi, Quiet Chickpea. Hi, Meek. Hi, Alectosaurus. Hi, Willow. Oh my god, hi, Meow. Hi, everybody. I hope you're all doing well. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, welcome in, welcome in. Hi, Vampire. Welcome in. Hi, Robbie. Welcome in. I hope you're all doing well. Thank you so much for popping on over. We love Chi-Chi here. Did you know that? Chi-Chi is absolutely amazing. If you're not following him already, please go and click the little heart and do that right now. Though if you're here, you probably already are, so. Thank you so much for the raid. Get ready for your workday. Yes, absolutely go get ready for your workday. Thank you so much for trusting me with your lovely community, your lovely soybeans. I appreciate you so much. I hope that your workday goes well. Thank you for lurking. All the lovelies here. And if you're new here, hello, welcome in. My name is Cafe. My pronouns are they, them, and I am a queer, non-binary, disabled, autistic variety streamer, mainly playing a lot of Final Fantasy XIV. And we also play a bunch of cozy games similar to Palia, Coral Island. Sometimes we play some Fortnite, Lethal Company, anything like that. Hi, Ambrose. Welcome in. Willow, thank you so much for the quiet hello. I hope you're doing well. Please be sure to stay hydrated. Everybody, please make sure you do your post-stream self-care stuff, even if you were just viewing. Be sure you're taking care of yourself. It's very important to stretch. Remember to take your meds and vitamins, hydrate, eat, all that good stuff. You are meeting your new upstairs neighbor. Oh, I hope they're nice. I hope your new upstairs neighbor is nice. Often find myself napping during cafe streams too. Aww. I'm glad to offer comfort napping conditions. Comfortable napping conditions. I love that. Thank you for your daily fish, Aloe. The Final Fantasy XIV brain rot is strong here, and the Fortnite brain rot is very strong currently. Doing some tasks. Good luck on your tasks. Make sure that you take breaks in between. is important to always take breaks, no matter how busy you are. Sweet, lovely older lady and much quieter than the previous neighbor. Oh, that sounds perfect. We love nice and quiet neighbors. Especially if they're sweet. I need my meds to kick in ASAP. Oh, Ash, hi. I hope you're doing well. And I hope your meds kick in soon. I hope you're able to get some rest. I know that you had to go to the pharmacy and that was anxiety inducing, so I hope that you're able to get some rest. Live in a small 8-unit apartment, so we kind of all know each other. Oh, kind of like a little small community. That sounds nice. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in, welcome in. There's a really rude lady at the pharmacy. Ugh, why do people have to be rude? Also, forewarning, it is starting to thunder here. So if I have any disconnects or anything, internet issues, just your warning. Also, I totally forgot to put the trigger warning on. Because I think we're getting to the implied sex slavery part of the trigger warnings for the story, so just take care of yourselves. I don't think there's anything graphically there's nothing graphically shown or anything, but it's more so implied, but can still be upsetting, so be warned. I don't know when that's coming up, but just as a warning. The other stuff on the trigger warning we won't be dealing with as much today, I don't think. We did last stream liberate Alamigo, which was amazing. Well, I think the murder and stabbings is gonna be close to the implied sex slavery part. So there might be some moiter. We don't know yet. I'm not 100% sure. Upset they're letting pharmacies act like doctors now? Oh, please. A storm, yeah. It is about to storm. No tornado that I know of. I don't think we're in a tornado watch right now. No, just rain with thunder, it says. But it's been raining all day, and it's supposed to keep raining all day. So hopefully the thunder part passes, because I am not a fan of thunder. I was wearing my lanyard. Oh! I don't know if you can hear the thunder, but that was very loud, and now I'm anxious. It's fine. I was wearing my lanyard, and she kept side-eyeing me. Wasn't masking. My mom came in with me. We were talking about benefits, and this woman you've never met fully scoffed? Why do people have to feel like they need to be rude? Why do people have to be rude and judgmental? And also, like, why are you working in pharmacy where you need to take care of and help patients in some way, shape, or form, and you're gonna be judgmental and rude? I'm sorry you had to deal with that, Ash. Hi, Steven! Thank you for coming over with the raid. Hello, hello. Oh yeah, I was gonna say, since Chi-Chi rated this a great time for me to drop the new card that he made for the DC3, because I'm also a member of the Disabled Content Creators Collective stream team. And Chi-Chi just made this amazing new card, and I'm gonna drop the link. Let me grab it. I should add it to the command, actually. I might add this to the command. But yeah, the card turned out so nice. So please be sure to give it a look, so you can see all of my fellow DC3 members. We're also all disabled and wonderful, and we adore them all very much. Hate thunder and have big storm anxiety, so I feel you. Oh, I'm sorry that you also deal with that. Yeah, I have big anxiety around like loud noises as like trauma responses and stuff, so definitely have my sympathies if you also deal with not liking thunder and having anxiety. It wasn't someone working. Oh, it was a random lady in the queue. Oh, okay. I mean, that's still not great. Universe, take all the thunder from Kevin and give it to me. Oh yeah, I'm supposed to send thunderstorms you and Soju's way, and then spiders your way too, because I can't. Oh, speaking of trigger warning for spiders, I had 2 more spiders on my ceiling last night, so that was fun. For those that don't know, I have pretty severe arachnophobia, so I'm not a fan. Gosh, I love my pharmacists. They've been equally amazing with me regardless of if I'm verbal or using AAC. They fought doctor's offices for me. I'm so sorry, not all pharmacists are awesome. I love that, Ambrose. I'm so glad that you have really good pharmacists that are like advocating for you that well. The doctors themselves are really nice. It's usually people in waiting rooms or queues for me. Oh, okay, I see, Ash. I'm glad that the doctors are at least being nice. Why do random people feel like they need to like judge and listen in on things that don't pertain to them? Yeah, the card is really nice. Chi-Chi did an amazing job. Balloons popping is your worst enemy. Oh, the fucking thunder. I'm gonna lose it. Spiders are chilling. They just need to do it outside. Yeah, they can do it outside. I love what spiders do for the ecosystem, but they need to do it outside of my home, please. Your middle sister loves storms. My little sister really likes storms too. Like she was, yeah, why is she eavesdropping on your conversation? That's what I'm saying. Like, why is she eavesdropping? I get a little startled by some spiders, but mostly I just think they're my little friends, especially because there aren't like venomous spiders where I am to worry about. That's good. At least I don't have any venomous ones to worry about. We do have some, there's like one specific species that's pretty like venomous here. Some spiders have evolved to live indoors. Actually, they can live indoors elsewhere. That's fine. They can do their thing at my neighbor's house or something. I just don't want them in mine. I accidentally scared my co-teacher today. We were starting the exam and she jumped. Apparently my jelly spider fell from my bag when I was grabbing my water bottle and she thought it was real. Oh no. Or Nor River. Oh wait, I got my boxing emote right. Whose red carbuncle is this? Oh. It sucks. I was so confused why this carbuncle was over here. Tuck is over here lurking in the background. You wanna fight? I just got my box. You wanna fight? Oh shit! Fuck it up. Love watching the videos of the cute jumping spiders on TikTok. Oh, I'm glad that you enjoy that. Been watching a little horror series and it's so good. Wait, which series? Summer's coming, not looking forward to all the sensory overload. Yeah, same. Fireworks especially should just not be a thing. Also the oddball that makes friends with wasps every summer. You make friends with wasps? Ambrose. You a wasp whisperer? One time a wasp stung me in my armpit as a kid. So I'm not a fan. because that hurt like a bitch. Oh, but TikTok in the first video was a jumping spider. Oh no. Soju. It's called The Birch on YouTube or Facebook. Oh, interesting. Hi, Emmy. I hope you're doing well. Hi, hi. Nice to see you. They're pollinators too. Oh, yeah, yeah. Never been stung, and I like to keep it that way. Yeah, being stung stinks. Especially if it's in the armpit and then you can't, like, rest your arm down because every time you do, your armpit sting hurts. Wasps can recognize faces. Oh, wow. You give them meat treats from your dog treat pouch. Aww. That's cute. I like bumblebees. I think bumblebees are so cute. We have some really fat bumblebees that are outside every summer here. And they're so cute. Okay. I'm gonna continue story. If anybody here is also playing Final Fantasy and you don't want spoilers for post-stormblood story quest, just forewarning that I am in post-stormblood expansion pack. So if you don't want spoilers, if you're also playing, please feel free to mute the tab or, you know, head out if you want. And also, reiterating that this is a very lurk-friendly space, so please feel free to just lurk and hang out and do whatever you're doing in your own capacity. We're very, like, low-energy, body-doubling, parallel play, lurk-friendly space. So, no pressure or anything like that. First summer I was here, they would just grab out of your treat pouch directly or from when you left it on the table you have outside. And the last time I started landing on your hands or glasses and then flying to the tree. Oh, they like you. I call my crush Bee affectionately. Aw. I know many bees, like streamer bees. I think 3 or 4 streamers I know go by Bee. The news of Doma and Alamigo's liberation has rekindled the flames of revolution in every corner of the empire. I hear the imperial province of Dalmasca has already risen up in rebellion. Which means the Garleans must surely have their hands full. What better time than now to indulge in such a diversion? Tell us, Arnvald. Have we any clues as to where we might begin our search? Well, judging by how the other treasure hunters fared, nosing about the palace isn't like to get us anywhere. So we'll probably need to ask around. Would that be another way of saying no? Well, yeah. I see. In that case, I shall pay a visit to the Allied archivists and request access to the records seized from the Imperialists. The Garleans are meticulous about such things. If they uncovered the trove during their occupation, the event is certain to have been recorded. In the meantime, the two of you can track down those who worked as palace servants and officials in Theodoric's day. Given that they would have been at least 20 at the time, you will be looking for people who have seen 40 summers or more. Anything they can tell you about the king and his bloody deeds may prove useful, so be sure to listen well. Arnvald, pray try your luck in the fringes and the peaks, whilst Lorelei makes the rounds in the Alamigan quarter. Ha! And there I was thinking I was the party leader. Not that I mind, of course. Let's be about it, eh? We can meet afterwards at Gilbard's Gate. I can read and speak so well. Funnily enough, you're highly allergic to wasps? I guess it's a really good thing that they, like, really like you. I also forgot to pop that. Damaska. I have trouble reading and speaking. Have to do that in secret. My grandfather would kick my ass if he saw me feeding wasps. Oh, River, please. This isn't really my game, but this is such a chill space. I'm gonna hang out here for a while. Oh, thanks. We're happy to have you. I'm glad that you find the space chill. In the palace? No, not me, lass. Surely you've heard stories of the Mad King. He used to hold public executions on the divine audience. Anyone, and I mean anyone, suspected of conspiring against the crown was flung from the top of those steps. Suffice it to say that I stayed as far away from the palace as possible. Yeah, I would too. Oh, I forgot I could fly. You say it the same, Damaska? I thought I said Dalmasca though. But I do have a little bit of a lisp because I have a like gap in between my two front teeth. So sometimes I lisp and it makes things harder. You want to hear an old maid stories, do you? Aye. Well, most of what I know of the Mad King is common knowledge. I literally thought this said Minute Maid, not Mature Maid. I'll see myself out. We'd only see His Royal Majesty when he deigned to attend the executions he'd ordered, and after a while, even watching his enemies die wasn't enough to coax him out of hiding. They say he started seeing assassins in every shadow and wouldn't set foot outside the palace walls. I was offered work there as a royal servant once, but the mere thought of it left me in a cold sweat. Cat, yes. The fat cat. I served at the pleasure of King Theodoric, and lived to tell the tale. One of the palace guards, I was. Truth be told, it was a dark chapter in my life, and one I'd sooner forget. Hardly a night went by when we didn't hear blood-curdling screams echoing from the inner chambers, which, of course, we were under orders to ignore. So we'd stand still as statues, trying not to imagine what horrors were... The wind, sometimes startles me, because I feel like somebody's trying to break in the house. Anyway, we're unfolding within. If you're hell's-bent on finding out what happened in the palace, head down the street here and ask old Arnold. He was the king's head scribe. Oh, where am I going? Wait, where? Hello? Where's this person? Oh, I just couldn't see. Trying to get some... Listen, I love coffee creamer too, so I would also be coaxed into a friendship with coffee or coffee creamer. Both headphones fully on. I can't have both of my headphones on because of like PTSD. I can't have both headphones on if I'm home alone. Or even when I'm not home alone, actually. A lot of times I only ever have one headphone on and like half of the other one kind of on. Unless I'm playing like Fortnite or Valorant or something, when I need to like be able to hear my surroundings and every little tiny sound. But it causes me more anxiety to have both headphones on. But I'm okay. Don't worry, it's fine. I appreciate though. Main coping skill with storm is drawn out with your headset. Yeah. I have noise canceling headphones too. That when my partner is home and it's storming, I will use, but I can't do both headphones if I'm alone. Yes, I am Arnold. What do you want with me? You would have me dredge up some decidedly unsavory memories. Yet, if Alamigo is to move forward, we must needs acknowledge the misdeeds of the past. Very well. I shall teach you what I remember, tell you what I remember. I take it you know of Theodoric's paranoia and the public executions of his kinsmen. Those were terrible enough, but in his last days, the king's fevered mind settled upon an even grislier method of disposal, which only a chosen few were unfortunate enough to witness. His Majesty ordered the court thaumaturge to unleash a vile curse upon the remaining members of the royal family, a magic which transformed them into fiends of hideous aspect. The resulting monstrosities were then cast into darkness below the palace. Even now my sleep is troubled by nightmares. If others of Theodoric's blood were prone to share his madness, then mayhap it is a kindness that the monarchy ended with him. Oh, I didn't do the pin for, like, until I took it away. I must have done the 20-minute option. That's my bad. Manually. Thank you. Yeah, it does make it a lot harder because I wish I could just have both of my headphone sides on my ears. But it is what it is. I must cope the way I can with the least amount of anxiety, I guess, you know? Since we're all here, why don't we share what we've learned? Allow me to begin then. As promised, I scoured the Imperial records for any mention of fantastic treasures and found precisely none. It is just possible, I suppose, that a corrupt official deliberately hid the fact of the trove's discovery, hoping to enrich himself, but I find it rather unlikely that so valuable a find would stay secret for long. I conclude that our prize either does not exist, or that the Imperials somehow overlooked it. But what of you, Lorelei? Were your investigations any more fruitful? Turn into monsters? And what could he mean by this darkness beneath the palace, I wonder? I met an old man in Alighieri who spoke of the palace's subterranean prison, but he said naught of cursed abominations. The Imperial archives were also silent on the subject of fiends inside the palace grounds. Could this scribe fellow have been spinning her a yarn, do you think? Did you believe him, Lorelei? His fear seemed genuine to me, yeah. If he was afraid, that does lend credence to the tale, though I'm not sure how that helps us in our search. Do not be so hasty. Arnold's anecdote may very well have told us where the trove is hidden, but ere I share my theory, there is a matter I would clarify. Arnvald, you spoke of light-hearted adventure, but I sense a deeper motive for this expedition. Why are you so intent on finding this treasure? Whoa, the music stopped. It's serious. It wasn't all pretense, I swear it, but you're right. My father was in the Imperial Army, a man of Garlean blood. I trust you know what I mean when I say that my Alamigan mother did not welcome my arrival. As I grew, she would check my brow over and over, convinced that a spot on my skin was an emerging third eye, like the kind you see in pure-blood Garleans. My mother did not care for this taunting reminder of my heritage, and took up a knife. War paint serves to cover the scar. Ah, Arnvald. That's so fucked up. Froge, thank you for saying you like it here. I like having you here. In the end, she turned me out into the street, and I was left to haunt the alleyways of Alamigo, a feral child who got what he needed through begging, cunning, or worse. The best I can say about the years that followed is that I survived, but I hated the animal I'd become. Eventually, I left the city behind me and joined a group of refugees bound for the other side of the wall. It was then that I turned to adventuring, and that road led me into the company of the Scions. I tell you this so that you understand. I know all too well what poverty and hunger can do to a person. I drew steel on ordinary folk for a measly crust of bread. With Theodoric's gold, I could spare my countrymen the shame of living like that. Thank you, Arnvald, and I apologize. That cannot have been pleasant to recall, but I felt it best to be clear in our intentions. Well, Lorelei, are you content to surrender the treasure to Arnvald's noble cause and claim the thrill of adventure as your reward? Then I should be glad to tell you my theory on the resting place of the Mad King's Trove, if you are minded to hear it. Oh, which one do I want? I level 370. Oh, I can't check. I'll do the healing one. I can't check to see which one needs 370 more. It's fine. Oh, I guess we probably could have used it for Dancer. Actually, no, because I am working on getting... It's fine. Actually, mayhap it would be better if we first adjourned to a more suitable location. In case a rival treasure hunter overhears our plans, you mean? Good thinking. That was not exactly the reason, but 'tis certainly a valid concern. Let us reconvene on the southern edge of Lochseld. Oh. Uh-oh. These aren't even gonna be... Oh, actually, they're good for Sage. Okay. Rip. Only for Sage. Rip. That's okay. As long as they were better on somebody. Anyways, it's not a big deal anyways because you get so much stuff from dungeons and stuff. It doesn't really matter, I guess. Oh, excuse me. Oh my gosh. Tire. You got a tire. Nor. Come now, Alphino. Don't leave us in suspense. Let's hear this theory of yours. Oh my gosh, I can't stop yawning. Forgive me. 'Twas not my intention to draw out proceedings. I simply wish to have the lock in sight while I explain things. Prior to the great flood of the 6th Umbral Calamity, the salt lakes you see before you were yet dry ravines. And this, believe it or not, was the site of the ancient city of Scala, which rose and fell during the 5th Astral Era. Oh no, am I gonna have to go under this water again? I hate going under this water. From what we know of the period, the city was already deserted by the time the waters began to rise, having been all but destroyed by war. Yet its ruins remain to this day at the bottom of Loch Seld. It is my belief that the darkness beneath the palace, mentioned by Theodoric's former scribe, was not a reference to the prison, but to a place still further below, the ruins of Scala. I further surmise that the Mad King's unfortunate kinsmen were cast down there not simply out of a desire to punish them, but to discourage exploration. Theodoric wanted to keep the ruins secure. Wait, you're saying they were meant to guard the Mad King's trove? Precisely. And since we know that the court thaumaturge was involved, we can safely assume that any entrance into the old city will have been magically concealed. Which would explain how a legion of imperial soldiers and the gods know how many Alamegans never found a trace of the trove. We, however, have certain advantages which they did not enjoy. Lorelei, would you be so good as to swim down to the bottom of the loch and search for an underwater route into the ruins? While you do that, Arnvald and I will seek out an ensorcelled portal within the palace. I hate going under this water. Freaks me out because I can't see the bottom until you get all the way down. Getting relaxed from their own vibes. Yeah. Relaxing in my own vibes. I have to search the ruins on the loch floor. Oh. Let me go down. Thank you. Ugh, I hate it. All right, I'm just gonna go down and I'm not looking. Gonna play scary games. Yes, I will. In October, probably. I'm not looking. I'm just swimming. Just keep swimming. Okay. Now we're fine. Also don't know why I'm not on my mount. We're fine now because I can see the bottom. I just don't like it when I can't see like all the bottom down here. And then it freaks me out. Just imagine all the fish with that help. You know what? A little bit. Stare at my map. But yeah, I probably will play some scary games in October for the vibes. I don't know what yet, but more than likely. Discover a passage that appears to lead under the palace foundations. Press on and find out where it goes. Yup. On your way to your fish friend's house. Aw. I'm gonna meet my fishy friends. Yeah, sure. That's definitely it. Come to a worn stone door standing temptingly ajar. It would appear you have found an entrance into the subterranean ruins. Lorelei, it's Alphino. We've searched the prison beneath the palace and found a teleportation portal concealed by enchantments. The markings indicate it leads to an underground cavern. What news on your end? And you believe it leads into the ruins? Then I dare say we will be able to meet within. Go on and head through the door. By the way, I took the liberty of calling on a friend for help. I guarantee she's both dependable and discreet. We'll see you soon. The drowned city of Scala. The bubble. I love the when they have the little bubbles. Bubble. Okay, it is about time for break, so I'm gonna wait to do the dungeon. Can you come with Ondongo? Sure. If anybody wants to join for the dungeon, we will be doing the Drowned City of Scala dungeon in probably 5 to 10 minutes, I would say. 5 to 10 minutes. Oh my god, excuse me. Let me log in. Okay, yeah, take your time. We are gonna go on break so I can run ads and get our hourly stretch in. Thank you all so much for hanging out. I appreciate you very much. Tuck is already here. Oh, look, we got 4. Perfect. Tuck, you want to come with? But yeah, I'm gonna run ads, and then when we get back, we will do this dungeon. Yeah, oh perfect. Okay, I'll go ahead and add you to party. Perfect. We'll have 4. Perfect. Alright, yeah, I'll be back in a few. Thank you so much for hanging out. I appreciate you all so much. Make sure that you do some stretching, get some hydration if you need, get a snack, anything like that. And I'll return shortly. Hello. Welcome back, welcome back. Hope y'all had a nice break. Thank y'all for fishing. Oh, thank you for your daily taxes, Aloe. Why does drinking Monster Rehabs not give me energy awakeness? Oh, please. Please, buddy, please. Begging. Oh, I see you over there. Player named Chipotle Burrito. Nice. Wee. Party hard. Alright, who wants to tank? Cause I don't have a tank. Oh, thank you for volunteering. See, I still have not unlocked a tank. Don't come for me. $370? Oh, it's my Reaper. Not 370. 326? Huh? Oh. Okay, please excuse me. I'll be back. Remember instead, come over on ride, but then someone has to be healer. Actually, do I have a healer that's... Sage has... high enough. Why are they... Literally 362, I need 370. You're shitting me. Okay, I'll be back. I'm gonna teleport to my apartment. Can do whatever. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. It's fine. I can get my dancer up to 370 eye level. I just need to buy... pants, hands, or top. Probably hands would be cheaper. The piss. Plus. $50K. Oh, 15. Okay. That's better. Are we for real? $75. There we go. Okay. Okie doke.
Alrighty, check. High level.
Give me no problem. Take your time. 370. Yeah. Okay. Take your time. Got to. Oh yeah. Gotcha. Take your time. Take your time. No worries at all. Oh shit. Clicked off the wrong fucking thing. Tip. Tim. Take Tim. Tipton Tom. Tipton Tom. Time. Tink. Tinkaton. Tinkaton. I love Tinkaton. The Pokemon. Oh wait, when does this start? The 14th? I forget when it said. Oh. Okay. Scared me. I wasn't expecting it. What do you mean? I literally fucking made sure my plate was right. Piece of shit ass system. I love the sound of it hitting like everything at once. It's so satisfying to my earballs. Hi, Dwarven Craft. Sorry, I read your name wrong in my head.
I hope you're doing well.
The servers look to be fine so far. I have not crashed today or lost connection at all. So I think we're good. I hope you're doing well. Welcome in. You were in Alliance raids 2 hours ago and everyone but 4 people got spat out. Oh no. That's so unfortunate. Yeah, I haven't had any issues yet so far. I've been on for like 2 hours-ish, roughly. Holy shit. Ava and Akane, hi! Welcome in, welcome in. How are your streams? I hope they were good. Forgot that I got my technical stuff yesterday because I did my freaking quest. But hi, I hope your streams went well. Thank you so much for the raids. Sorry, I'm like zoned in on Dungeon mode. Please do your post-stream self-care stuff. Make sure y'all are resting, taking care, staying hydrated, all the good things. Yay! Comcast was shitting the bed? Oh, yeah, I mean, that makes sense. Oh shit. Me just, yes, I must get all of the loot. I am but a baby sprout. I need all loot. Thank you so much. Oh, Cheryl, please, we're in a dungeon. Kitty baby. The old one. Whispering! There's some wiggin! I love Spriggans. Activate Clunk transformation Spriggin! So cute. The Spriggans. Charles, welcome back. How was the kiddos checkup? I hope it went well. And thank you for the hydrate. I'd waiting. Thank you for all the loot. Yeah. I should have zip-zap zoomed out of there, but it's fine. No transform. No transform. Shit. Oh, I hit the wrong fucking button. Oh, you used to transform into this fat ghost and what? I'm sad they took that out. You used to transform into a fat ghost and fly across. That's no fun. Why would they change that? Rude. Could I trouble you for an Asuna, please? I'm running so slow. I'm running so slow. Thank you. I'm heavy. I'm glad the checkup went well. Growth is still good. Doc isn't concerned with anything. Doing a good job managing everything. Kid is clearly neurodivergent like me, but we still haven't gotten diagnosed yet. That's for some things to work around. Okay. Well, good. I'm glad that overall things were good. Oops. I didn't mean to do that. It's fine. I keep hitting the wrong buttons. I never said I was good at the game, don't worry. The Friedrich Poison Tongue. Very glowy. Whoa, donut. Donut. Whoops. I don't know this dungeon, so don't worry about me. I don't know the mechs. Welcome back, River. We are winning. Am I supposed to move? I don't know what I'm supposed to do with that, sorry. Don't mind me. okay, so that's like a get away from everyone. Got it. Okay, donut. I know a donut. Oh. I didn't know I had to look away. I'm sorry. Uh-oh. If I won, I didn't know. I couldn't won. What do you mean one? Yay! Oh, thank y'all. Yes, everyone please take your meds and vitamins and also hydrate. I'm gonna do another hydrate. Oh shit, it's a guy! Oh shit, he gone! Yay! Look at this guy's hair in this portrait back there. Y'all see that hair? What in the Dragon Ball? He's a Sonic fan, yeah. DBZ, yes. That's what I'm saying. Very Dragon Ball-esque.
It would appear this place is yet inhabited by King Theodoric's kin, or what is left of them. The work of terrible magics, I fear.
Terrible, aye. But their misfortune is our fortune?
Quite. By the 12,
Oops.
there is even more than I imagined.
Oh, I can't wait to see the look on Lisa's face. Thanks for believing in me, you two.
Lizard screenshots. Ah, yay. Arnvald and I tried to do our fair share, but I fear you ended up bearing the bulk of the burden as usual. You truly led the way with your adventuring prowess, my friend. Without your help, I reckon we'd still be fumbling around in the dark. I'm glad I called on you. I must say I am still reeling at the sight of the mountains of riches. What, like how you reeled at the sight of that floating specter, you mean? I wish you could have seen the look on your face, Alphino. Must we dwell on such momentary lapses? We found the Mad King's trove, and that is all that matters. All jesting aside, we must tell people the good news, and I think Lise should be the first. Seconded, she is bound to be delighted. If I'm no longer needed, then I shall take my leave. Of course, don't let us keep you. Thanks again, and say hello to Vimoth for me. Now then, there is to be a meeting of representatives from across Alamigo, so Lise is sure to be in the city. Shall we seek her out? We shall. What stuff did I get? From this dungeon. Nothing anybody can use naturally. Oh. Just kidding. Can use it on Reaper. Listen, the portrait system makes me so irritated sometimes. Sometimes you have to pause, hit play and then pause again to reset it. So you don't get driver license pictures when you go into dungeons and then look embarrassing. Okay. Can I not? Yeah, I know that it does that. I know you always have to resave it, which I do, but sometimes it doesn't have the little like exclamation thingy majiggy over here. So even if you hit it, like it doesn't do it. It's glitchy as fuck. Oh hey, the gang's all here. Oh, Claire de Lune. Hold on just a second. Okay. Oh, you three look pleased with yourselves. What have you been up to? I'm glad you asked, Lise, and I'm pretty sure you're going to like the answer. You're joking. The Mad King's Trove? I thought it was a myth. So did plenty of people, but they didn't have Lorelei and Alphino in their party. The credit for finding it should really go to them. As for what to do with it all, I vote that it goes towards alleviating the suffering of Alamigo's poor. Gods, if there's as much as you say. Arnval did not exaggerate, I assure you. We cannot hope to carry even a fraction of it on our own. I have taken the liberty of sketching out a rough map of the ruins. If you will assemble a squad of your most trusted freedom fighters, they should be able to follow the route to where the treasure lies. Understood. I'll make sure every coin is accounted for, and that goes for the spending of it as well. Thank you. Oh, there is one other thing. When the time comes to draw up a plan for distributing the spoils, I would ask that you consult Alphino. I don't have a head for details. I'm not educated. I see that simply handing out sacks of gil won't solve everything, and I couldn't rightly tell you what to do instead. Oh, I know the feeling. I'd welcome any advice you could give us, Alphino. Of course, I shall be at your disposal. Commander, we've got a problem. Deep breaths, tell me what's happened. A mob's gathered outside headquarters and they've started making demands. You'd best come and see for yourself.
Step back, all of you!
Like hells we will! We know who you've got in there!
We're not leaving till you hand her over!
Bring her out! Bring her out!
What's going on?
Someone let slip about Fedora.
It's true then! The bitch really is in there! I knew it! I bloody knew it! We demand vengeance! Bring her out! Today we butcher the butcher!
Come on, you don't mean that! We'd be no better than the Imperials if you'd all just calm down! Calm down! That monster and her thrice damned skulls dragged my man from our home and beat him to death in the street!
Aye! And my dad! That bitch has spilt enough blood to fill a lock!
We all know her crimes. She's a traitor and a murderer. How many of your resistance friends have died at her hands, eh? And here you are, protecting her!
So that's what all the fuss is about.
Oh, it's River's man that I'm only allowed to share on Wednesdays.
Hearken to me, brothers and sisters of Alamigo.
Hey, who's this?
That's the Bull of Alamigo.
My friends, you are not alone in your anger, your grief, your despair, for it is mine as well. That gnawing pain in your breast, it is enough to bring an old bull to his knees. But I ask you, brothers and sisters, to think not only of the family and friends who were cut down before your very eyes, but to think also of the ones who were abducted, the ones who may yet live.
Our man, I guess, with the eye roll. The eye roll is killing me.
Where were they taken? What became of them? These questions demand answers. I share your thirst for justice, for vengeance. But we will gain only fleeting satisfaction if we give in to our base appetites. We will never know the truth. Now is the time that we, the people of Alamigo, must decide what manner of nation we will build for ourselves, and for generations yet unborn.
Thirst, you say? Funny you should say the word thirst, sir.
When they look to our example, will they see a people who held fast to their principles, or one who cast them aside when tried? I say to you, it is our responsibility to give these prisoners a fair trial, that they might answer to all of Alamigo. The Garleans called us savages, and I'll be damned if we prove them right.
I know you're right, I do, but I can't.
I mean, I get it. I too would want to murder the person who murdered like those I love, you know? My thanks, My thanks, Robon. Listening to their anger, I could feel myself being swept away. 'Tis a difficult tide to stem. 'Twas that same rage which brought us to our feet and carried us to victory. But now the war is over, all the unspent fury is being channeled into vengeance. Aye, and it's not just here. We've reports of mobs forming all over. They've been targeting folk known to have cooperated with the Garleans. It starts with insults most often, then someone picks up a stone. Some industrious souls even thought to seek out the graves of Xenos and his officers. It was grim. I want to build a country where everyone, regardless of race or origin, can live side by side in peace. But maybe the time isn't right. Maybe people just aren't ready. But that doesn't mean I'm not going to try. The representatives will be here soon, and I'll be damned if I'm going to give up before I've even begun. Who are these representatives exactly? Oh, village elders, refugee leaders, and the like. It wouldn't be right for us to dictate the nation's future on our own, so we've planned a summit of sorts. We've even invited the Ananta and the Kikirn to participate. Alamigo stands at a crossroads, and this meeting will decide which path it takes. The matter of Fordola's sentence cannot be suffered to disrupt proceedings. Then let's execute her and be done with it. She herself asked to be put to death. Nago, I already explained why we wouldn't do that. Sending her to the gallows might satisfy people right now, but where would it end? Should we round up everyone who collaborated? And everyone who didn't resist? There would be no one left, and we'd be no better than Theodoric and Xenos. Begging your pardon, but might I be allowed to speak with Fordola? Only I caught a glimpse of her past, a moment of it anyway, during the fight. She's done terrible things, unforgivable things, but in some ways she's a victim of the circumstances in which she was born, and that's something I can understand. Alright, speak with the prison guard when you're ready and I'll come and join you. I want to talk to her too. I'll return to my other duties then. We've barely begun the investigation, to investigate the facility where they gave Fordola her powers. Be fairly warned, friends, she will test you. Don't let your emotions color your judgment when she does. Husband or not, I'm going after whoever killed my loved ones. Totally valid. Hard because of Fordola later, but in this moment 100, yeah. I will say that's one of like my favorite things about Final Fantasy is that the characters aren't inherently like 100% good or 100% evil. There's a lot of like gray area. You caught a blue chicken! Congrats! A blue chimkin! You have the commander's permission to enter then? Yeah. But I do like, I like complicated characters. And Final Fantasy does them, like, pretty well, so I like it.
Well, well, well. So many visitors. come to have a good laugh, have you?
Final Fantasy XIV is very good about allowing issues to be complicated and discussing the reasons why they are complicated without being cynical or giving up hope. Yeah. Like, there's always, like, there's reasoning behind why every character behaves the way they behave. And, like, what got them to the point that they're at. And, like, backstories and circumstances and stuff like that.
Or do you mean to put me out of my misery? To finish what you started? It's about bloody time.
That's not why we're here, no. Do you remember what I said? How I promised you you'd live long enough to see us win our freedom? Well, I meant it. And not to mock you either.
You're wasting your time. All of this is pointless! There's no reason to keep me alive, and you know it! I killed your men. I killed my men! And you know what my only regret is? That I didn't kill you when I had the chance!
That's a lie, and you know it! You think we can't tell what you're trying to do? That we're blind? Yeah, you're a fool, but you're not stupid. You're ruthless. Relentless. You'd give up anything and everything to get what you want. You didn't come this far, climbing over the bodies of your own brothers and sisters just to piss it all away. I see you, Fedora. I see you for what you are.
Come along, Fadola. We mustn't be late. The Imperial Viceroy will be attending today's banquet.
All right! Father, what's Lord Gaius like? Is he nice? Are you friends?
There you go again with all your questions. Lord Gaius is a great and honourable man who looks after all of Alamigo. He's very busy, and if we don't hurry, we'll miss our chance to see him.
Filthy tin-head lovers.
Father, what did that man call us?
The little tin-head lover doesn't know what she is, eh? A traitor, sweetheart. A backstabbing bitch who'd gladly betray her kith and kin to gnaw on what few scraps the Imperials deign to toss her. Like your bastard father and whore mother.
That's not true! My parents are good people! They've never done anything like that!
Oh, but they were quick to help themselves and their bitch spawn, weren't they? You're just as guilty as them.
Fadola!
Traitors!
She's just a kid in this. Like, you're throwing rocks at a child. It's fucked up. Regardless of what her parents have
Soldiers
done.
of the Imperial Army are under no obligation to intervene in the disputes of arm.
We're citizens. We have rights.
It's all right. It's all right. They don't understand, but they'll see in time. They'll see that this is the only way to survive. Traitors! Traitors!
Let the savages have their fun. They'll be more compliant once they've tired themselves out.
Vidola, please! You already have citizenship. Why would you want to become a soldier? Oh, gods! What have you done to your face?
Forgotten it already, have you? I'm honoring Father's memory.
By telling the world that you know better than a common savage.
Am I though, Mother? Are any of us? Can't you see? Citizenship means nothing to them. If you're not a pure-blood Garlean, you're no different from any other savage. So I'll play the part. I'll join the Legion and I'll make them respect me. And when the mob see that, they'll think twice before throwing their stones. Ansfrid, Rudolph, Emlyn. It's time. It'll be hard. Humiliating. They'll try to break us. Send us crawling back to our own kind. But we won't, no matter what. We'll bleed for them, die for them if we have to. We'll do whatever it takes to be free!
So,
The keyboard. Oh,
you
whoa.
mean to play the part one last time, eh? The unrepentant traitor whose death will serve to unite the people?
Shut up.
You had every chance to kill yourself. Fashion a noose from your clothes. Wait for the guards to leave you alone long enough to slip it over your neck.
I said shut up!
Oh, but then it would have all been for nothing, wouldn't it? Whatever it takes. That's what you said.
Been in my head, have you? Had a little peek at my past? And what? A few stolen memories tell you everything you need to know, do they? Don't you dare patronize me! You don't know a god's damned thing about the life I've led! The bastards that killed him. The bastards that let it happen. My father deserved better! I swore I'd do whatever it took to make them pay!
Oh, shit.
You. All that power. All that pain. It's too much. Too much for anyone. The things they've done to you. The lies. The betrayal. The endless fighting. Yet there you stand. Unbroken. How? Why?
Yeah, you know why, you saw.
Damn you. Damn you all.
You still have time, Fordola. Think about how you want to spend it. Let's go.
Love the way the whole bit lays out how Fordola ended up where she is. Yeah. I love seeing like villain backstories. I don't know that we solved anything exactly, but we've given Fordola something to think about at least. And I found something new to think about too. I don't know about you, Lorelei, but the visions only come to me every now and then. From the way Fordola kept wincing, though, I get the feeling she's having them almost all the time. That's a lot of bad memories to deal with.
Orzu, hi! Hi, Orzu.
I hope you're able to get through all of your work okay. Thank you for coming to say hello even though you have so much work to do, and thank you for your daily fish. I appreciate you so much. Want a nap? Oh, you know what? You deserve one. I hope you're able to get through everything quickly and then you can rest. Oh my gosh. I send you mwah back. Mwah mwah. Mini kiss. I wonder. Could there be some fundamental difference between one who is born with the echo and one who has been artificially imbued with it? Well, the Immortal Flames have been scouring the research facility ever since the liberation. There's a chance they might have some answers for us. General Alden's there overseeing the investigation. Let's go and pay him a visit, shall we? Okay. Okay. Get to quest point and then it's time for a break. Once I find out where the fuck I'm going. Okay. Whew. Excuse me, oh god. How long do those teleport things stay there? Oh my goodness. It's been there like forever. Okay, I'm gonna take a break. So I can run our ads and also use the restroom. Because I gotta water the piss garden, I think. Thank you all so much for hanging out. I appreciate you. Please do some self-care, stretch and stuff. Hydrate, all the good things. I will be back in a few minutes. Hello. Hello, hello. Sorry for the longer break. I got done going to the bathroom and then I was like, you know what? I really want a smoothie. And the sound of the blender really irritates my partner's ears, so I try to make them when they're not home or like when they go to bed so it doesn't bother them. So, and they're coming home soon, so I wanted to make a smoothie. Thank you for auto welcome backs. Hi, hi, hi. Also, hi, C. Thank you for your daily fish and daily taxes. Ooh, a sandwich with Tuscan ham. Nice. Partner's gonna make us some dinner when they get home. So I didn't get a snack or anything yet. Because I'm going to eat in probably like an hour. So I'll end whenever it's almost food time, probably. But tomorrow I'm planning to do longer because I really want to try and get through these post patches so that I can start Shadowbringers because we're so behind schedule. Smoothies are amazing. I love smoothies. I made a mixed berry smoothie with raspberries, strawberries, blueberries, and blackberries. Frozen, of course. We have a bunch of like frozen fruit bags that we've been like just buying in bulk basically for smoothies, and also, you know, we can like thaw some and put them on yogurt for like parfaits with granola and stuff. I will absolutely give you some. I'm sending you some right now. I don't know how good it'll be when it gets there, but I'll send you some. I know, I love berries too. And they're always so expensive, so like the most cost efficient way is like to get the frozen berries, at least for us. Because the frozen berries tend to be a lot cheaper than fresh berries. Oh my god, wait. The Wrath. I love this Wrath pop. Oh, that's Lala's. Oh, cute. What's your fave berry? My favorite berry is a strawberry. What's your favorite berry? Probably obvious considering the cemetery berries. Oh yeah, the cemetery berries. Cemetery berries. General Alden is inside. Will you be joining him? Rowan berries I've never had. They're very pagan, satanic. Ooh. Usually found in cemeteries because witches. Oh, that makes sense. What news? You spoke with Fordola, I take it? Yes. As expected, she didn't say very much, but it wasn't a total waste of time. Arnvald noticed something odd about her. He thinks she might be having visions almost constantly, which is not how the Echo normally works. Have you found anything here which might explain why it's so different for her? We've been hard-pressed just to organize the research materials, let alone study them. To be frank, I'd welcome the Scion's expert assistance if you have time to lend a hand. Tat artist told me about the pentagram originated from dried rowan berries. Oh, those are the berries and leaves on your current tattoo. Nice, that's cool. Fave berries are blackberries, which my grandfather grows and I wait for every year. Oh, amazing. I love blackberries. I specifically really love tart blackberries versus like sweet blackberries. I prefer the tart ones. Those grow everywhere here where you live. Nice. Yeah, I love the tart ones. I like most fruit actually. I'm pretty good with most fruit, except I don't like bananas. But I'm pretty I'm not as picky with fruit as I am with like most other food. I like a lot of different fruits. This device in which cryo was held seems even more ominous now you know its purpose. The surrounding pods are marked supply subject, while this one bears the label master subject. The autism texture ick for most fruit. Oh, that's so sad. That is very sad. I have that with like a lot of vegetables and meats. The Ironworks received a request from the Alliance to analyze these devices, and I've been recording everything of interest. Did you notice the labeling? All the pods are designed to drain the ether of the occupant, save that one right there. Unlike the others, the interior has been fitted with an array of sensors to measure etheric waveforms. To what purpose, however, I couldn't tell you. I don't like bananas. I guess this is that moment when I found a flaw in my face. That's the first flaw you've found about me? I feel like that's pretty good, but also I'm very flawed. I don't know what you mean. I do like banana bread. Banana bread is pretty good. It's just like it's a texture thing for me with like actual bananas. The texture of the banana itself. I don't like the mushiness of it, and then like the stringiness. I don't like it. Yeah, it's too mushy. Yeah. I'm here for banana slander. Idle conversation prohibited. Eating and drinking prohibited. The following scrap of parchment appears to list facility regulations, but nothing of interest. So many bodies, every one of them a victim of these experiments. Few show any signs of external injury. From what we've been able to determine, they perished from forcible ether extraction. Such a miserable way to die. I don't know this chat anymore. Quince. I don't know about all this anymore. I only eat slightly unripe cold bananas. Ooh, okay. I will say, every now and then, I really like a banana split. But, like, the banana has to be, like, cold and not mushy at all. And it can only be, like, I only want, like, a half of a banana. You know how, like, banana splits, they half it, like, long ways? And put it in there? Sometimes I really like banana splits, but I only get one. I get one like maybe once a summer, if that. I don't think I've had a banana split in a few years, but I used to get them like once every summer. I would like go to Dairy Queen and I would get a banana split. Bananas have to be at the perfect ripeness, but I love peanut butter toast with sliced banana, bee pollen, and honey. Ooh, Meg, that sounds good. It's crunchy and sweet with a bitter aftertaste, but when you have it on toast or something, you don't really get the bitterness. Ooh. Interesting. Is it fuzzy? Crunchy and sweet with a bitter aftertaste. Cool. I've never had bee pollen either. I am, though I'm allergic to beeswax like on my skin, because I've tried a couple of like beauty products and like skincare products that have, specifically it's only the ones that have beeswax in them, like the Burt's Bees and stuff like that has like beeswax, and it makes me break out. So I'm pretty sure I'm allergic to beeswax. Frozen chocolate banana slap too. Ooh, you know what, I might be able to fuck with a frozen chocolate banana. Kind of expensive, but it lasts forever when you get a jar. Kind of like matcha. Like the matcha powder jars tend to be pretty expensive, but they do like last a while. Boo at allergies. I know, I hate allergies. Stinky. Also, when I make smoothies, I always overflow my cup. Because I just make enough for me. But I get a little greedy adding stuff in, and I tend to make a little bit too much. So then I have to like slurp a bunch right off the bat so it doesn't overflow. You've never crunched a beeswax while eating honey? Like when you get fresh honey and they have part of the hive in there? I've actually never had honey that has part of the hive in it. We've gotten honey from like local farmers markets, but they don't ever have part of the hive in it. Wanted to try it, but I've been scared because the texture icks, and some people say it's not as sweet. Yeah. I think also, I feel like it would be a texture problem for me too, the hive itself. Because it's like waxy, right? If anyone tries bee pollen, just keep in mind you may have a little itchiness like allergies, and I think that's a little normal at first. It's usually good for helping build resistance to local allergens if you buy a locally sourced product. It's like edible crayons. River? Let me chew. You can chew whatever you want. But have you, since you said it's like an edible crayon, have you chewed on crayons? And that's how you know that it's the same texture. You can be honest here. Whatever I want. The eyes. Oh, right, you did say that. You did. You're right. 8 in the past. River doesn't eat crayons anymore. That we know of. It's okay if you still chew on crayons. I'm not gonna judge you. I know little and less of science, so any light you can shed on this facility's operations would be much appreciated. Lorelai, shall we start with you? Taken in combination with the testimonies of Kryl and Thancred, I do begin to see exactly what the Imperials were attempting here. The enhancement procedure entailed infusing a single candidate with ether siphoned from a multitude of supply subjects. As for the master subject, in this case Kryl, the patterns of her etheric activity would provide the model upon which they would artificially engineer the candidate's aura. In other words, they were trying to recreate Kryl's echo? I believe so, which would explain our prisoner's present state. Kryl is possessed of an unrivaled ability to hear the whispers of the soul, and it seems probable that the procedure engendered the same acute sensitivity in Fordola. The soldiers who guard Fordola, many of them lost friends and family to the skulls. And there's a sentry at her door, night and day. If she can't help sensing their thoughts and seeing their past... But you don't just see their past, you live it. All the emotions, all the pain. Imagine what it'd do to you. You'd never be the same again. Yeah, it's like empathy to like the millionth percentage. I don't, but honestly, if they tasted good, I'd crunch on occasion. That's probably why they made those little wax bottles with the juice in them. Yeah, the little wax bottles with the juice in them, like the little bottle, they had them like pop bottle flavors and like fruit bottle flavors. Yeah. Oh my god, the large link. Thank you for the warning. Yeah, I know what you're talking about, Meg. Engenders your echo. This convo they're having while my Warrior of Light is standing there going, is me though, imagine how I feel. Yeah. I remember these bottles. I never liked them though, so I feel like I wouldn't eat a crayon. That link is big. Hey, Meg did say incoming large link. It's okay, Meg, it's okay. Indeed, as you may recall, Izael was completely transformed by a single glimpse of Hraesvelgar's past. Fordola has been forced to experience the agony of those whose lives she's destroyed. The guilt must be unbearable. That explains her request to be executed. Sounds to me like a kind of justice. Regardless, she can suffer on for now. We have more pressing matters to consider. If the results of these experiments have been relayed back to Garlemald, there will be naught to stop the Empire from repeating the trick. They could give the echo to anyone, to an entire legion. We must be ready. We must learn all we can of these gods-forsaken procedures, and Fordola remains our best source of information. She'll not be getting her wish. Not yet. Right. Keep faith, lass. If you're to convince others to follow you, you must believe what you're telling them. People will respond to passion, but not if it's feigned. I understand. Thank you, General. We should leave the flames to it. Let's go. You liked the 2 drops of juice, but wasn't a fan of the chomp chop. Yeah. Why are they called nips? Why not? Do you have like a problem with nips? Yeah, a problem with them calling it nips? A keyboard keycap as your emoji. Oh yeah, it's a little robot friend. It's Meg's little robot friend. Because Meg's username used to be MadLabMeg. She was like a little robot. I go looking for answers about the Echo and end up getting schooled by Raban. Yet more evidence that I don't know what I'm doing. It's no wonder people listen to him and not me. Mad Lab. Sorry. General Alden is a veteran of countless campaigns, Lise. You cannot compare yourself to a commander of his experience. I know, but I also know that I couldn't have convinced that mob to give up and go home. It makes me realize how much we rely on his authority, and how much I still have to learn. I wonder what he'll do when everything here is settled. I mean, it's his homeland. After going to the trouble of winning it back, might he not want to stay? 'Tis a quandary which countless refugees now face. To continue the life they built in Ul'dah, or start again in the land of their birth. Lorelei, a moment. Getting a lot of anti-nips. No, I'm pro-nip. I'm so pro-nip. I don't know, but the sentence chewed on nips. No. It's legal to chew on the nips. Really need to update my emotes. Meg, there's no rush or anything. Your emotes are super cute. But I definitely understand the want to, like, make it reflect the rebrand and stuff. Once you're done with... Oh yes, Jizz Jug. I don't know if someone was like, girl, let me chew your nips. I would run. I mean, for a lot of reasons. Yeah. I mean, if it was a stranger who just came up to you on the street and was like, girl, let me chew those nips. That's weird. That's bad. We don't like that. But like, if it's your partner and like a little, let me chew your nips, you know, like a little, you know, rhythm up. I'm sorry. I don't know. Nibble is very different than chew. That's true. Nibbles are okay, but not chew. Okay. I see where the limits are. Not like a nip chomp. Yeah. A little nipple, if you will. A nibble. A nipple. Like this. Like a nipple. Like that. It sounds the same if I say it. So I have to type it. Like a nipple, you know? Thank you for clipping. A nipple, yeah. Yeah. I'm not kink shaming, I'm kink judging. Kink shaming is my kink. The fuck? But I mean, y'all do you as long as everyone's consenting. Yeah. As long as everyone is consenting, that's what matters. I don't think anyone's advocating chewing a nip like a sheep chews grass. Oh no. The visual of that. Ah, shit. Ugh. See, this is why it takes me so long to get through story-based games. This is exactly why it takes me forever. Going cud mode. I'm the cud mode. Time to graze on the nip nops. Oh my god. Graze on them. Please. Oh, so it's our fault? Yes. Our collectively, which includes me. I am included in the our. It is our collective fault. I'm a certified grazer TM. Grazer TM. I fucking love adding a little TM trademark to words or like a group of words. It's like one of my favorite things to do. Man, my smoothie is thick. It's fucking thick. This was a wonderful time to take a break. Oh, Meg, I love you so much. Leaning up toward the nip with open mouth like a deer trying to eat an apple. Suck. Oh my god. Please. Holy shit. Hi, Saki. Saki's like looking at me like I've gone absolutely bonkers. Yeah, I like thick smoothies. Because if they're not thick enough, then I drink them too fast, you know? It's the same with I like frozen coffees. Like a Frappuccino Frappe type vibe. Because it takes me longer to drink it. If I just get like iced, I down it way too quickly. So I tend to like frozen drinks because then I'm like forced to drink it more slowly. Anyway. I am newly returned from Ul'dah with a message from the Sultana. Nanamo. Yeah, true. It isn't a smoothie if it doesn't have a little bit of thick. But I like mine as thick as my ass. And if you know me, you know my ass is thick. I've gone off the deep end. I'm sorry. Her Grace desires an audience with you. She understands that you have responsibilities here, but asks that you visit the palace at your earliest convenience. Well, I must away and attend to other business. Until next time, my friend. Aw, Pippin. A thin smoothie is just like juice. Exactly. It's just like juice they're marketing as a smoothie. It's just cold sauce. An audience with the Sultana. Depending on the nature of her consultation, this might be the perfect opportunity to inquire about the General's future plans. Yes, we'd all like to know about those, Alphino, but not everyone's as comfortable interrogating royalty as you. Take no notice of him, Lorelei. I only like the head. I don't even know what I fucking said that about. I wish I could I can't even give you context. I don't know what I said that about. That's the beauty of quotes, is that I genuinely probably don't know the context of them anymore. Some of them are so old. Like, some of them are a year or more older. A year or older. Can I English? A year or older. So I genuinely don't even know the context of that. Well, the question of how to put the Mad King's treasure to good use shows no sign of answering itself. Shall we be about it, Arnwald? I am at your beck and call. And I should be getting back to my own tasks. I'll organize a squad to head down into the ruins and then start preparing for the big meeting. Oh, send Nanamo my regards, Lorelei. Yeah, it's all speculation at this point. And ours too, if you please. We shall see you on your return. Goodbye, my cutie friends. Oh shit, I got some orchestrion rolls in here. Oh, congrats on your catches. I hate people. Not sure what that was about. Probably bigots. Oh, this cat girl's flirting with this person over here. Giving the heart. Oh, and then they left. Damn. This person's name is Milk Tea Mochi. Huh? Oh, I was looking at the wrong quest. Nanamo.
I thank you for answering my summons in these most interesting times. You have been busy. The liberation of Alamigo will have far-reaching consequences, and there is a matter upon which I would seek your counsel. I speak of Rauban and his future. All know the tale of his rise from penniless refugee to member of the Syndicate and General of the Immortal Flames. Yet though he has come to call Uldar home, it will never be his homeland. He is a son of Alamigo. And now that she is free, I thought it only a matter of time before he sought my leave to return to her. Indeed, I had resigned myself to his loss. Suffice it to say, I was greatly surprised to hear him speak so lightly of handing over the reins in Alamigo and retaking his place at my side.
If he dies, I'm eating this cotton candy shortcake. If Rauban dies? Do you not want to eat the cotton candy shortcake otherwise? Because
I will welcome him with open arms, of course. He is my most trusted advisor and my dearest friend.
Oh, I took it too literally. I'm autistic, River. You have to specify, please. /LH. I thought you had cotton candy shortcake, like, in real life. That makes much more sense.
But I have known the man a long time, and beneath that steely gaze, I spied a flicker of doubt. Whether Rauban chooses to remain in Uldar or return to Alamigo, I only wish that he do so with a heart unburdened by guilt or regret. Yet, how can he freely make such a choice, knowing how much I depend on him? It is past time that I learned to discharge my duties as a sultana alone. I must go forth and see my realm with my own eyes, and hear the wind with my own ears. Might I have your company for a brief adventure?
She's so
Wonderful.
cute.
Allow me a moment to change into something a touch less conspicuous, and I will join you outside.
Lil VTuber closing eyes and mouth nominee. Yeah. I was nom in my smoothie. Well, yeah, because if I turn my my smoothies to my right, and when I like turn my head to my right, the VTuber does tend to like close the eyes. So just observant. Yeah. Aw. People watch and enjoy watching how friends eat or do things, but I'll hide it really well if they don't like to be watched. Aw. That's so cute. Oh my god, look at her in her plains clothes. Disguise. What do you think of Lilira, the merchant's daughter? This is the disguise I don when I wish to leave the palace and observe my subjects unnoticed. Ordinarily, Papashan would accompany me, but for this particular outing, I need an advisor, not a minder. And that is why I requested your company. Over the course of your many adventures, you have met people from all walks of life, in every corner of Eorzea, and I would make use of your worldly experience. Now, let us be on our way. Our first destination is Stone's Throw, just beyond the gates of Nald. Look upon this procession of tattered tents. These refugee camps in squalor, at the mercy of the elements and Thanalan's predators both. The city's mighty walls offer safety, but the streets overflow with people as it is, and unless blessed by the hand of Nald himself, no refugee could ever hope to afford a dwelling in Ul'dah. 20 years have passed since the fall of Alamigo, and 5 since the calamity, yet the plight of the poor has grown more desperate, not less. As Sultana, the blame falls upon me. Yeah, your hands have been tied, Your Grace. By the monetarists. Yes, my authority is limited, and that is an obstacle I must work to overcome. Shall we press on? I would follow the road to the unholy air. It was here in this in this holy, unremarkable place that my mother and father met their doom. I was but a child at the time. My parents were returning from an inspection of our interest in eastern Thanalan when an untimely rockslide crushed their carriage. To this day, it is not certain if the incident was simple misfortune or an expertly planned assassination. Raban once offered to open the investigation and bring me the truth he assumed I must surely crave, but I refused. Even if my parents' death were orchestrated by the monetarists, we could only have brought their hirelings to justice. The true villains, those who plotted to put me on the throne as a biddable puppet, were ever beyond our reach. Thus did I plan to strip the merchants of their power and place our nation in the hands of its citizens. Quite unaware of the consequences my actions would have for you and yours, I shudder to think how many goodly souls paid the price for my naivete. But I am no longer a child reciting words with witless obedience, and I will not be used as a pawn in the monetarist's damnable games. Forgive me my outburst. You are one of the few people to whom I feel I can speak my mind. Come, let us return to Ul'dah and visit the Colosseum. Wait, which way did I come in from? Oh yeah. Excuse me, my god. Smoothie goodness. And it's good for you too. Hi, baby. What you doing? Oh, okay. Bye. Fine. I didn't want to pet you anyway. Whoa. Pretty glowy Vieira. Can I help you? Where'd you go? Where am I going? I choked on air. Oh, that's Eureka armor? It's pretty and glowy. I like it. Cafe was abandoned. Yep. My cat abandoning me all the time. She's so mean to me. One day I'll do Eureka. And, the other one. I thought I saw you pass me. Hi. Shit, what's the other one? Eureka and what? What's the other instanced area? Why can't I never remember both of them at the same time? I always forget like one of their names. Oh, Boja. Right. Okay. Thanks. I always forget. From the moment I became Sultana, I found myself thrust into an endless parade of document signing and ceremonies. For years, I simply signed where I was told to sign and sat where I was told to sit, blissfully oblivious to what any of it meant. Yet one good thing did come from the ignominious chapter of my life, but for it was during an official visit to the Colosseum that I first met Rabban. The match I had invited to attend was not at all what I expected. They had pitted the Bowl of Alamigo against some dozen or so rival gladiators. Blinkered though I was, I would not stand for so obvious an injustice, and demanded to see a fair fight, one man against another, and my royal wish was duly granted. It was not until later that I learned of the gambling ring which had arranged for Rabban to die on the sands that day. Regardless, my intervention meant that Rabban had but a single opponent to dispatch, which he duly did. And when he knelt before me to receive the winner's purse, he swore that he would one day offer me his blade in service. Surrounded as I was by liars and manipulators, I confess I dismissed it as a pleasant piece of theater. But as you know, Rabban is a man of his word. Though it took him another 5 years of fighting on the blood sands, he amassed a fortune so great as to buy not only his freedom, but a seat on the syndicate, and then I had my blade. Are you standing guard? You're so cute. Rabban, backstory, not emo shit. Let's go. Damn, look at him go. Look at his little smile. Aww.
Your Grace, you mustn't! The danger is too great! Please, Your Grace, come back! I beg of you!
Nanamo. She just fucking jumped over that person.
Looking after Master Shell. Rabon!
Your Grace.
Oh.
Kept the promise made.
So
That's
you
so
have.
cute, I'm gonna cry.
And in turn, so too shall I keep mine. With your winnings, you have become one of the 6 most wealthy souls in all Ul'dah. And so, as tradition dictates, Rauben Aldin, you have earned yourself a seat on the Syndicate. May your new station garner you still greater glories.
I am honored, Your Grace, and vow to serve with every fiber of my being from this day till my last. Long live the Sultana, and long live Ul'dah!
My heart hurts. They're literally so precious. I love Rabon and Nanamo's friendship so much. Okay, sorry. That's Eureka. I have the maiming set. Do Eureka. It's fun. We're doing Boja tonight ourselves. I will not go into Eureka. Oh my god. Lorelai's red sneakers are simply iconic. I love matching my outfit to the vibe, you know? I will come to Eureka with anyone. I've done 2 Eureka relics and trying to decide which one to do next. Wow, cool. Oh, I'm looking. I know, we were all looking, huh? It's always strange now to see him with 2 arms. I know. Miss Red Garner as gamer. See me. Look at cute Widow Soju. Being a good little guard. You're so cute. Oh, I put in on another housing plot, by the way. I'm number 11 on it. The other one had like 40 already. The other small that was left in Shirogane. There were only 2 smalls this time. And one had 40 people on it, and the one I went on, I was the 11th. There were only 2 smalls this rotation, so... Words cannot well express what that man means to me. There are others who care deeply for my well-being, of course. Papa Sean's love for me is that of a grandsire for his grandchild. But upon matters of governance, I cannot turn to bodyguards and maidservants for counsel. Rabon, with the authority of his syndicate position, was the first sword I could wield. His was the only edge which could cut the strings that bound me. I'm taking the money. Because I'm... Well, I mean, I have 415,000, so I'm not, like, poor, but I'll always take the money, you know? We must make haste. My absence will not go unnoticed by the Sultan Sworn for long, and there are other places I would visit. To the Azraneth Ossuary. I can't read things. Don't worry about me. Wait, where's this? Oh. Thaumaturge. Where is thing? What is... Oh, gladiator. Oh, there was a sudden chunk of fruit. Kind of like boba. When the calamity threatened, Raban led the Alliance forces into battle on the plains of Cartano, and I remained here. I prayed with all my heart that Archon Louisoix would have the power to rouse the 12. Since that day, I have made a custom of visiting this shrine during each of my little excursions. Here, I seek the blessing of Thal, reflect upon my choices, and ask myself if I am fulfilling my duties as Sultana. You are rightly celebrated as the champion because you have led the line in 100 battles for the good of Eorzea. In much the same way, I believe the measure of a monarch lies in how she leads her people in times of adversity. If I am to be a sultana worthy of the name, I cannot turn a blind eye to the troubles facing Ul'dah. I have chosen my path, Lorelei. With Ala Mhigo now freed from imperial chains, I finally see a way to aid the refugees. Already, many displaced Ala Mhigans seek to begin the long trek home. To facilitate the process, I have made a small contribution, an artisan school in Raggar's Reach for any who wish to learn new trades. Realistically, however, it will take years for such training to yield tangible benefits. But we do not have years. These people will need shelter and employment if they are to survive, and this time, the Ul'dah Treasury shall provide. Precisely where and how to allocate the necessary funds is, of course, another question. Might you ask a member of the Syndicate for advice? A wise suggestion. Mayhap a visit to the Gold Saucer is in order. Its proprietor is a member of the Syndicate, and he is one of the few who pay refugees a fair wage. I wonder, are you acquainted with Godbert Manderville? Ah, well, he is the most generous man, if something of an eccentric. Let us make our way to the landing, and I will see that the word is sent to the Gold Saucer. Godbert should be only too glad to receive us. Oh, look at your little hat. Ah! The ad break. Sorry, the ad snuck up on me. My timer thingy said we still had 5 minutes before them, but sometimes they go rogue. You mean the goat? I've never done any like of the Manderville stuff. I will eventually. I'm primarily focused on, I really want to be caught up with the MSQ before Dawn Trail comes. But more than likely, since I'm going to be so busy next month, I probably won't get through all of the Endwalker and the post patches before it releases on July 2nd. So I might be starting Dawn Trail like a week or two later than its release. If all goes to plan anyway. If I can, like, get through shit quickly this month and get through, like, a really good chunk of it, then we might be okay. But I don't have time for all the other stuff. I could do it off stream, I guess. I might, I don't know yet. Eventually. Alright, I'm waiting here. I'm waiting here for ads to be done. They have like a minute left. Okay, I'm back. I'm back. We're back. Welcome back from Az, everyone. All humans are still animals, scientifically speaking. True. True. Also, yeah, Quince is indigenous. I've ridden aboard a public airship before, but this shall be my first visit to... Saki? Oh, she's going to the bathroom. But this shall be my first visit to the Gold Saucer. I must confess to some excitement. I'm no white man, trust me. Fuck yeah. Hi, baby. What you doing? I had heard descriptions of its splendor, yet I never dreamed it would be so bright and inviting. No, I couldn't possibly. We did not come here to fritter away the royal coin. Godbert will be expecting us. Come, let us head directly to the lounge and ignore these gaudy temptations. Whoa. Anonymous wants to do some gambling. Damn it, you little fucking tease. Wait, where are we going? Okay. Wait, actually. I believe this is where we are to meet Lord Manderville. Shall we sit while we await his coming? God, if I could speak, that'd be sick. My apologies, Your Grace. I have kept you waiting. No apologies are necessary, Godbert. My request was sudden, and you were kind to make yourself available at such short notice. When the Sultana herself comes calling, there is no more important engagement. As to the purpose of my visit, I would have your thoughts on how the Crown might best aid the refugees residing in Thanalan. You are aware, I am sure, that many of Alamigo's displaced sons and daughters long to return to their newly liberated homeland, and you are also aware of how they will suffer without shelter and work to sustain them. I would use our nation's wealth to spare them that suffering. What advice have you for me on the matter of how it might best be distributed? The unusual circumstances of our meeting and your Grace's choice of a companion would suggest to me a desire for an honest and unvarnished opinion. I shall give you one. My advice to you is stop. Taxing Uldah's wealth to save Alamigan refugees is a terrible, terrible idea. You oppose my proposition? Most emphatically, I agree with your grace that the refugees must have housing and employment, but what profit is there for Ul'dah in this arrangement? Profit? After all you have done for Giribani's displaced, I thought you the very last person to seek to benefit from their misfortune. Forgive me, your grace, but you appear to be laboring under a misapprehension. It is a fine endeavor to support one's fellow man. I fear, however, that your stance is one born of pity. Your intent is to save the refugees, is it not? For all our potential, we are indolent creatures by nature. If unconditional charity is all we know, then we will begin to rely upon it, to expect it. And then we must consider Ul'dah's own poor and downtrodden. Should they hear of you spending the nation's coin, not to improve their lot, but to nurture the distant citizens of Alamigo, it is unlikely that they will applaud your generosity. Surely it is not your grace's intention to foster new resentments, but to spread goodwill? Indeed. Then any support I pledge to the refugees must promote self-sufficiency, whilst also serving the interests of the people of Ul'dah. Exactly so. Such an arrangement will create a far more equitable relationship with the returning Alamegans, even as it generates the revenue required to win the approval of your subjects. You have given me much to ponder, Lord Manderville. I thank you for your candor. Hope they changed the outside refugees in Dawntrail outside of Ul'dah, but probably not to show Nanma working on it. Oh, yeah. Fun fact about my tribe specifically, we have always been studious. Being a good student is in your DNA. Aw, I love that. We love good students. Godbert in one of his more presentable models. Huh. More presentable. Profit. The thought never even crossed my mind. But standing about, lamenting my naivete will not do any good. I shall consider my lesson learned and press on. Lorelei, are you perchance acquainted with any successful merchants? If my attempt at philanthropy is obliged to reap a profit, it would seem wise to consult someone with a knack for business. Ordinarily, I would not trust any agent of the East Aldernod Trading Company, but if you hold this Hancock fellow in high esteem, I am content to be led by you. You may repay my faith by journeying to distant Kugane and speaking with him on my behalf. Eager though I am to visit those shores, I have not the leisure nor a lengthy sea voyage for a lengthy sea voyage. Now, assuming you will travel as adventurers are wont to do, I shall await your response by the Aetheryte and Ul'dah. A fair journey to you, Lorelei, and a swift one, if you please. Pick up the mana verb quest? Oh, absolutely not. Absolutely not. I am not picking up anything lengthy that is like a side thing until I finish Endwalker, bare minimum. But by the time I finish Endwalker, Dawntrail's probably gonna be out, so it'll be after that, and then I'll do like side stuff. Unless I decide to like try and do it off stream, but I'd rather just try and wait to do like the bigger stuff and lengthier things, because I know that the Manderville quests are like, they're long from what I've heard. Maybe someday. Yeah, maybe someday. Lorelei, to what do I owe the pleasure? Or are you here on business? I beg your pardon? Her Grace the Sultana would have my opinion on how to best invest the wealth of Ul'dah? My dear Lorelei, I have you to thank for this. Recognition, I am sure. And I am flattered that you came to me, truly flattered. But why settle for a lowly apprentice when you can have the master? Upon matters of profit, there is no living soul better qualified to advise Her Grace than Chairman Lolorito, a man whose morning exertions are said to fill his garderobe with gold. Spans across all expects, yeah. Oh, they skipped Shadowbringers, but yeah, oh yeah. But still, that's still a lot. One purple tree zone. Oh. I see. So there were none in Shadowbringers. I guess that makes sense since it's, you know, not Eorzea, it's like alternate universe, right? So it would make sense for them to not have him there. I should be happy to arrange a meeting for you, say at the Scion's former headquarters in Thanalan. The Waking Sands would seem a suitably neutral venue for negotiations, don't you think? Fare you well, Lorelei, and may your dealings prove fruitful. Makes sense does not apply to Mr. Vanderbilt. Good to know. 805. So expensive to go from Kugane back to Ul'dah. Welcome back, Lorelei. Did your merchant friend have any useful advice to share? With Lolorito? And you agreed to this? I'm well aware of his standing in the field of business, but I had hoped to keep the monetarists at arm's length, and him in particular. Nay, I cannot live in fear of the man. I must learn how to treat with him if I am to rule Ul'dah effectively. Very well. I will meet with Lolorito. Let us go on ahead to the Waking Sands and prepare for his coming. So this is where the Scions first congregated. I've heard many tales, but never had occasion to visit. To work then. The hour of the meeting draws near, and I would gather my thoughts. Pray see to it that we have the appointed room to ourselves.
A personal summons from the Scions. This must be important business indeed. Though, if it concerns anything so underhand as an assassination, I fear I can be of little help. You have made your point. 'Tis indeed unsettling to find oneself seated across from an impassive mask. There, would this better please your grace? Or should I address you as Lady Lilira?
Nay, the deception has served its purpose. I am glad to see you found amusement in my little jest, Lord Lolorito, but shall we proceed to the business at hand?
By all means. I must say, I am most eager to hear your proposal.
Simply put, I would aid the refugees camped in Thanalan in their efforts to return to Alamigo. The reparations you paid in the wake of your earlier misdemeanors will be used to fund the endeavor, together with the fortune seized from the late Teleji Adeleji's estate. But this plan is not intended to benefit the displaced alone. I would make of this an investment which shall enrich Uldar and Alamigo both. And who better to consult on matters of profit than the wealthiest man in all of Thanalan? I beseech you then, Lord Lolorito, share with us your mercantile wisdom.
'Twould seem your grace has matured beyond acts of earnest yet misplaced charity. Pray tell me more. To summarize, in return for facilitating the repatriation of refugees and assisting in the establishment of new industry in Alamigo, you ask that a proportion of all subsequent profits be promised to Uldar.
He definitely is the embodiment of slimy and rich scumbags. I agree.
Ha! I am impressed, your grace. 'Tis an elegant solution. Albeit one lacking certain crucial details, specifically which industry and where.
How swiftly you identify the weakness in my plan, just as I knew you would. Your travels have taken you across the length and breadth of Gir Abania, and you know the land far better than I. Which of the settlements you visited would best provide a home for our refugees? Which has the greatest potential to flourish, given the appropriate investment?
Ah, yes, that desolate little village on the shore of Loch Seld. I know the Saltry and its products well. The Imperial invasion brought an end to their more widespread distribution, much to the dismay of many a wealthy gourmand, myself included. Salt has ever been a transformative ingredient, and in this instance, I dare say, it could transform a modicum of effort into a mountain of gil.
The local citizens will need to be consulted, of course, but I trust the East Aldenard Trading Company can be relied upon to provide its assistance in negotiating a mutually beneficial arrangement.
Naturally, Your Grace. I shall dispatch representatives well versed in the extraction of this white gold and wring every last ons of profit from its production. The Loch's bounty will contribute to Alamigo's enrichment, whilst easing the burden on the bull's aching shoulders. Just as your grace desired.
A deal is struck then.
I fear it will be many years before I feel comfortable taking part in such negotiations. But I shall not complain. We have piqued Lolorito's interest and secured his invaluable expertise. Thank you, Lorelei. I could not have done it without you. You're welcome. Our course is decided. I shall return to the palace and have my ministers begin work on implementing the particulars of the plan. If I could prevail upon you one more time, Lorelei, I would ask that you convey the details of our negotiations to Commander Hext on your return to Alamigo. My thanks again. Together we have laid the groundwork for an endeavor which promises to benefit the peoples of Alamigo and Ul'dah both. You're welcome. You're welcome. Lorelei, you're back. What did Nanamo... Oh, sorry. Are you allowed to talk about your audience with the Sultana? You're what? What? What did I say? I didn't say... I don't think I said anything. What? Jellyfish plushie, congrats! So, Raban says he's going to return to Ul'dah, but she isn't sure he wants to? Tell us something we don't know. But I'm pleased to hear she's committed to helping her refugees come home. And this plan to revitalize the Saltery does make a lot of sense. Quite how you convinced her to seek Lolorito's help is another question. After all that has happened, he is the very last person I would expect her to turn to for advice. But on a more practical note, Lys, assuming the interim government elects to accept Ul'dah's proposal, I have one caveat that I would like you to include in the bargain. Alamigo must be permitted to cover a portion of the investment. We have a fortune at our disposal, after all, and allowing Ul'dah to provide the entirety of the capital will afford Lolorito too much control. Honestly, Alphino, it's like Kugane never happened. What exactly does a ruthless profiteer have to do to earn your trust? But yes, you do make a good point. First things first, though, we need to discuss this proposal with the Saltery's residents. Whiskar, how do you fancy explaining the Sultana's plan to your grandfather? I'd like to hear what Watt thinks of the idea before agreeing to anything. Right away, Commander. Would you mind coming along, Lorelei? I might need you to fill in the details. Then I shall come as well. Should Watt wish to discuss features, my knowledge of the nation's finances may prove useful. Trudeau put out a speech and said that Zionism is fine and not a dirty word. Huh. Literally, why are governments like this? What manner of mischief brings you youngins to Old Wat this time, huh? They want to rebuild the Saltery, Granddad. Lorelei, tell him about the deal. Well, bugger me. We've never had the coin or the hands to put the place back to how it was, but it sounds like that's about to change. There's just one small wrinkle in your plan. It doesn't account for all the nasties queuing up to eat anyone who goes near the shore. The king used to send soldiers to cull the buggers, but the Imperials weren't about to help the likes of us. Don't worry, Granddad. We'll take care of all that. Commander Hex has been talking about starting up regular patrols, and I'm sure she'd assign me to the lock if I asked. I'd appreciate that, Weiskar, my lad. Truly I would. So, does this mean you've gotten better with that blade of yours? I've been training, aye, but mostly to kill Imperials. You've some experience hunting monsters, don't you, Lorelei? Think you could cast an eye over a few of the local beasties and teach me how to deal with them? Let's not waste any time then. I'll see you by the lock. Whilst you're busy attending to the local fauna, I shall have Master Wat explain to me exactly what is required to restore the Saltery to its former glory. Good hunting. True. A blackface Trudeau. True. Not surprising. Yeah, white supremacy nations do stick together like fucking glue. Right then, Lorelei. I've got a spyglass here you can use to take a closer look at these pests. Once you've got their measure, you can tell me what to do, and we'll see how well I get on. The Yappy's entire body is protected by a hard carapace, but the underside of the head looks soft and vulnerable. Ah, looks like you found a Yabby. They say hitting their shells like smacking a rock. Any suggestions? Just hit it as hard as you can. Aim for the soft underside of the head. Vulnerable under the head, are they? Right then, wish me luck. Thanks, Lorelei. I did just as you told me, and the Wavekin went down like a sack of poptos. Let's find something else. Looking at little guys! Is that me in my element? I thought me in my element was fishing. I think I can handle the Yabbies now, so we should try something different. What else is out there? The Phobad's hands are large and powerful, but destroying its crystallized core should render the salt golem inanimate. You sense power pulsating from behind its brow. Ugh, a Phobad. How do I defeat one of those? The core within its brow. Just hit it really, really hard, please. Inside its head, is it? I'll try to stab it right between the eyes then. Excuse me. Are you not looking at the little guys? The fish when you fish? I mean, you're right. You have a point. It's not easy fighting with the Liberator of Alamigo watching your every move, but I got the job done. Thanks for the advice, Lorelei. I feel a lot better prepared for my patrols now. Any road, we should head back to the Saltery before Granddad starts to worry I've been snipped into bits and fed to a Yabby's hatchlings. A tiny quabba, yeah! It's my tiny quabba. I see you've returned in one piece. Dealt with those beasties then, did you? I fought them myself. After a bit of instruction from Lorelei here, once I've shared what I've learned with the others, we should have no trouble keeping the shoreline clear. Good lad. A fine young man you've become, Whiskar. A fine young man indeed. Too often of late I hear tales of folk over in the city, drunk on victory and hungry for revenge. Their heads stuck firmly in the past. But we need to set our sights on the future, on things will improve our lot, on things which will improve our lot, things like getting the Saltery ready to welcome our long-lost countrymen. My God. Oh, ground beef, E. coli recall in Walmart's Connecticut, DC, Massachusetts, Maryland, North Carolina, New Hampshire, Virginia, West Virginia, Vermont, Pennsylvania, New York. Oh, thank you. Do you have a link for, if you have a link to the info, feel free to put it in Discord too. It seems Whiskar has the Saltery security well in hand. I, meanwhile, have discussed the next steps with Master Watt and completed my inspection of the site. With a little work, the vacant buildings here could be made into very presentable dwellings. Message from General Alden. Apologies for the interruption, miss, but the General would speak with you at your earliest convenience. Do not feel obligated to wait around on my account. I will remain here to hammer out the finer details with Watt and act as an intermediary with our business partners in Ul'dah. You should go. General Alden asks that you wait for him by the main gate in the Alamigan Quarter. My apologies again, miss. Very well. Link something you might be interested in for next coloring stream. Ooh, thank you.
Apologies for the wait. People are screaming for the butcher's blood again. No sooner have we broken up one mob than another forms. Thankfully, all have been amenable to reason, thus far. But it is no concern of yours. We must speak of the men Arenvald and his comrades apprehended in the peaks.
By their uniforms, the captives were first judged to be Imperial troops. But after further investigation, their true identities came to light. I dare say you remember Yuyuhasi and Laurentius, the fugitives who conspired with Captain Ilberd in the Crystal Brave's betrayal. Aye, well, it would seem they followed him all the way to the wall. It was they who orchestrated the slaughter of the resistance fighters prior to the Griffin's infernal ritual.
Were it in your hands, how would you punish these men?
Oh, cute.
Hear, hear. There is no more fitting sentence for the perpetrators of such a massacre, and that is but one of their crimes. In any event, I thank you for your honesty. When the time comes for the Alliance to pass judgment, I'll see that your opinion is heard. Well, that concludes our business here. But there is more I would say. Walk with me. I bear a share of the blame for Ilberd's atrocities. Had I openly supported the cause of Alamegan liberation, he might not have felt driven to do what he did. Things could have been different, and I'm sorry they aren't. But even after all that has happened, my homeland is free. With the Scions and the Alliance at their side, my countrymen have reclaimed what many thought lost forever. Under her new leadership, I have every confidence that Alamigo will emerge from the shadow of the Empire and rise once more to greatness. Which means my work here is done. Soon I will return to Uldar and take my place at the Sultana's side.
Father...
I'll not deny there's a part of me that wants to stay. The same part that contemplated renouncing my rank and joining you as a wandering sellsword. But I pledged my blade to Nanamo, and I will not betray that oath.
Is this truly what you want, Father?
It is. Ever has my sword been hers to command, and ever shall it remain. Thank you for lending an ear. When all the rest are clamoring for me to stay, I trust you'll send me on my way.
Yeah, he is very loyal, Rabon. Choosing her over our son. I saw the hour there, River. Love to see it. Yeah, he is confident in Pippin to be able to lead. which is very sweet. That took longer than I intended, but at least you know where I stand. Now that's settled, Arnvald, what's news? We may have a problem, sir. A group of Ananta have arrived at the main gates, and I don't mean the Vera. These are Kalyana, the ones that summoned the Primal. They're insisted they be allowed to attend the council. Lisa's trying to reason with them, but she may need help. An invitation was extended to all of the native beast tribes, but we assumed the Kalyana would refuse it out of hand. We had best go and see for ourselves. Pippin, take command of our forces and be ready for battle. Lorelei, you've dealt with these Kalyana before. I'd have you at my side. Can I just fly over? Well, the whole time I've been this whole time I thought that I had to talk to the person at the gate thing, the door, in order to go in and out, but I could have just flown over this whole time. It's fine. Hi, Frisso. Thank you for the quiet hello and daily fish. I hope you're doing well. Make sure you stay hydrated. And our other son, Sweet Inferno, he's so young. Please. So silly. Sweet Inferno? Really need a plushie of the cat, of the fat cat. I know, the fat cat is everything to me. Lorelei, Raban, gods, it's good to see you. Ah, the Slayer has come. We have not forgotten how you sinned against the Lady of Bliss, but we did not come here to shed blood. You claim to seek harmony with all who call Girabania home. If this is truly your wish, you will welcome us as envoys of the Ananta. It is our wish, and you are welcome, but we cannot condone the summoning of primals. If you want to enter the palace, I must ask that you first surrender any crystal jewelry. You have my word that it will all be returned to you when the meeting is over. We will do as you ask, but you will not have our weapons. We are not so foolish as to place ourselves entirely at the mercy of our tormentors. I reckon that's the closest we're going to get to a compromise, and we will have people standing guard. Aye, let them keep their swords. Then we have an agreement. Lead the way to your meeting chamber. Why do I have the feeling we've welcomed a viper into our midst? I hear Inferno has been hanging out under the bridge with delinquents. Oh, not the delinquents. He needs his father's guidance. I can't do everything on my own. Oh my gosh. The smoke machine for your serenade? Wow. So fancy. Does Kalyana Elder's intentions seem at odds with all we know of her tribe? What think you, Lorelei? Yeah, maybe they can learn to compromise. You believe an understanding can be reached? 'Tis not entirely unheard of, I suppose. Those who followed Saint Shiva eventually sought reconciliation with Ishgard. Whatever the truth, I would take no chances. The guard must be strengthened, ideally with people who know a thing or two about primals. Can we rely on the Scions? I'll round up our comrades and send them to the Alamegan quarter. You can go on ahead if you like, Lorelei. My thanks. I will see you in the palace. Thank you for Lurky's River. I may be wrapping up here in a couple minutes anyways. Huh? Yeah, because I'm gonna have nuggies and fries. It's gonna be a long Vision Pappies, goodbye. I'm gonna disband this anyways. I'm not getting to another anything today. You're gonna have what? Nuggies and fries. No reason for eyes. Huh? Oh, no reason for eyes. Is that what captions thought I said? It was nuggies and fries. Foo-wise. No, that's what Cece said? Oh. Freaking captions. Is this a long cutscene? It might be. Okay, I'm not gonna do it. We'll do it tomorrow. We'll do that tomorrow. Shit. Ah, I didn't mean to put that there. Excuse me, thank you. Okay. Let's see. The captions can't keep up with me. You're right. Yeah, thank you all for hanging out today. I appreciate you very much. I'm gonna try to go for longer tomorrow because I would really like to finish the post-patch stuff as quickly as possible so we can get to Shadowbringers. And we're 25% of the way. We got 25% of the way through today. So unless any part of this is really, really long, we might be able to get at least a good chunk, if not all of it. At least, like, a good chunk done tomorrow. The cabbage! Yes, the cabbage. Yeah, thank you all. Thanks all of you for being here. I appreciate you so much for all of the silly laughs and the good chats and the Final Fantassin. It's very appreciated. Let's see. Oh my god, cold chill. Holy shit. Let's see. Who should we raid? Oh, thank you for throwing out the raid messages, Meg. I appreciate you. And thank you for the love for the mods. Yes, big love for all my mods, whom I adore and appreciate so very much. Most of them also stream on occasion, so please give them lots of support and follows if you don't already follow them all. Let's see. Who should we raid? Okay, do y'all want Minecraft or co-working or what's my other option that I was looking at? Or cornucopia. I think it's a farming sim. Anybody have preference? Minecraft, co-working, farming sim? Thank you for saying you like it here. I like having you here. Appreciate you all muchly. Make sure I copy my own raid message this time. No preference. Okay. Alright. We will go and wait. And take a screen break after. Yes. I mean, you should try and get ready for sleepy times, shouldn't you, River? We'll go raid meow. A dealer's choice. The dealer's choosing meow. I'm the dealer. We'll go say hi to meow. Meow's co-working. So we'll go hang out over there. Let me stay up on the weekend. Okay, you can stay up as long as you want. I'm not your parent. The mods are the distributors? Yeah. Exactly. Yeah, I'm the dealer of love and support. Yeah, yep. Exactly. You get it. Alright, thank you all so much for hanging out today. Please be sure to take care of yourselves, be kind to yourselves, have a good rest of your time zone. I will be back tomorrow with Final Fantasy Friday, and hopefully we'll be able to get through a lot more MSQ. We didn't get through as much today because we were chatting so much at the beginning. But that's okay. Yes, I'll see you next time. Everybody have a good weekend. If I don't see you tomorrow, have a good weekend. Do some self-care and things that bring you joy and all that good stuff. Also includes you, Sweet Fish Overlord. I will try. Alright. I'll see you next time. Goodbye.